And welcome back, everyone. Welcome to OSC King of the Hill, weekly number 118. I'm, of course, your host, Live VIP, and with me once again, I tricked him.
You what? You tricked me.
I tricked him by telling him.
How can you trick me if I always know nothing? Well, hello, Rufus.
I always tell him what we're casting next. He doesn't listen to me.
True.
Welcome.
Never listen to a Zerg.
Welcome, AsherBro, to the cast. Welcome, puppy. Welcome.
Hello. And here for all of you tonight, we do have some more King of the Hill action. And first up, we're going to be having in the bottom left-hand corner of the map, it is our pink Protoss for the Platinum Heroes. This is Art.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his challenger, the blue Zerg player representing CSO Esports, going for a 15 pool. It is YoungYakov. Asher.
Can you see Rufus?
Oh, he's so cute. Oh, look at him. Ah, he wants to eat YoungYakov.
Yes, he wants to eat the bugs.
He wants to eat all the bugs, pappy. But I don't know if you noticed something that's really weird that never happens in OSC King of the Hill. There's no Terran.
No Terran?
There's no Terran.
You're an animal.
Oh my god. It's
You
crazy.
tricked me twice.
Yeah. Of course, for those wondering, yes, World Team League is tonight, but unfortunately it does coincide with another tournament that we have a commitment to. So if you want to tune into World Team League, then you can head on over to some of the other English streams going on. Wardy is casting his own tournament. I believe Steadfast is covering World Team League, so he's got you there. We've got you with some OSC King of the Hill.
Yeah, there we go. So we are going to be having Zealot first coming out here for the Protoss player, just going to be helping to defend this early pool. Looks like we're actually going to be using a pylon in the wall to help hold this as well. So pretty interesting here. Yeah, this is something that I remember watching a Huston video as well explaining how to do this. So that pylon, it's kind of expendable. It's not the end of the world if that goes down. It's just an emergency wall.
Yeah, it's an emergency wall. There's also 2 pylons here to power everything as well. It was pretty interesting to see YoungYakov open up with a 15 pool the way that he did. He did an extractor trick, so he was able to get up to 15 for that pool. So yeah, really interesting. Does force out a Zealot, does force out a reaction, but not too much else from there.
Yeah, pretty cleanly held and dealt with by Art here. He's just going to have to be careful with that Adept not to get surrounded. Very nice control there to pick off that Ling. Just kind of maximizing the value of his units there, and we'll be ducking on back. I like the way as well that he's using this probe just to confirm that the third is being taken by YoungYakov. So it's very good control of the game so far by Art.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's a reason why Art is the reigning King of the Hill. He does come back from the previous week, from the previous edition of this tournament, and he is here to reprise his role. So I'm really curious to see what YoungYakov brings to the table. Already starting things off, I guess, a little bit more aggressive than we're used to. I'm a little bit surprised, and I guess we'll see kind of where he takes things from here, as he's even making another wave of links. Oh my god.
Yeah, actually going really heavy on the links here, so maybe just seeing something in that wall that he's not really happy with and wants to try to take down that pylon and bust on in there.
And I think this is actually going to work really well. I could be mistaken, but YoungYakov going for a massive link flood. He has 25 links. That's all he has to work with. Meanwhile, we went for a Phoenix first, not an Oracle, so we're going to have even less to defend.
Yeah, we definitely want to see a Chrono Boost going down on that Oracle as soon as possible once it starts to hit. But yeah, pretty sneaky build coming out from YoungYakov here, and he is going to be able to put a lot of damage on this Cybercore. In fact, I think this Cybercore might even be going down. There's no shield battery to heal it, and that means that we will not be getting Warp Gate.
Yeah, there we go. The Cybercore is going to be going down in a couple of seconds. The Oracle is going to come out, and that will help in the defense, but the Adept goes down. We only have a single Zealot. We have nothing left, only the Oracle.
There you go, that Oracle going to be putting in work. Does defend for a moment, but those things can just back off, wait for that energy to be expended, and then go back in, and it looks like that's exactly what they're going to be doing. So a lot of exposed pylons here. Yeah, I think that building Cybercore there, definitely the best target here.
Yeah, exactly. The pylons are going to be going down as well. It looks like a second Oracle should come out in time for Art, and he will have plenty of energy to kind of work with that, but the wall is soon not going to be a wall. Oh,
Yeah, Archer's putting together the best anti-Zergling army that he can. He's got glaives on the way. Just trying to wall and re-wall with these pylons here. Looks like we are going to be having this wall about to go down. And does Art have enough money to finish this wall? No, he doesn't get the re-wall. And the Lings are getting in.
Wow, the Lings, they flood on in. The Stargate goes down. What you see is what you get. We have 2 more gateways here in the main base. GG gets called, and YoungYakov takes the game.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't GG that either, to be honest. And YoungYakov takes down Art with, very sneaky play. Does put down that third right in front of him, but that third ends up being just for lava. He is not happy with the wall he sees and breaks on through.
You gotta say that wall was just for laughs, mate. It was so the third was just for laughs, mate. It was never meant to be. Yeah, it was really interesting. I would have to go back for a moment to see if the Overlord, I think the Overlord was over the Stargate, and I think what triggered YoungYakov, I could be reading too much into it, but I think what triggered him was that he saw the Phoenix building, and he's like, nah, let's go. Let's just make nothing but Lings, buddy, because to skip the first Oracle like that, you have so much less DPS to work with defensively back at home. Oh.
He saw that come out and he went, he's not looking. Get in there, flood him. Go, 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 go.
He's a man after my own heart, puppy. He knows. But yeah, going for Phoenix first is very peculiar from Art. Maybe outside of that, maybe YoungYakov is just familiar with how Art likes to open up on inside and out as well. It is all quite possible. Regardless, a little bit of an upset here. You know, Art coming in as the king, as a favorite, and YoungYakov, he gets a nice win.
Yeah, so YoungYakov going to be starting things off for us here, and we'll need to see who will be the challenger. Will we be seeing a ZVT? Have the Terrans arrived yet?
There's a lot of them, Papi. You know as well as I do. Like, this is my hope in luring you in. I still remember last week, I think Spirit did a build, and you're like, man, I'm saving this for later. But
oh yeah, I tried that. It's good. It's good. It's gross.
Oh no.
It's very fast.
What are we doing? But there are a lot of Terran players that are a part of this tournament, a part of this event. So if you happen to be Terran yourself, then there is a lot of variety to have a look at. Whether there's mech from some of the Synthetic players, or whether there's more like cheesy play as well from players like Nicoract, or even CuKu, or even more solid macro play. Yeah, it's really cool to see such like variety.
Beyond.
Or Beyond.
Beyond is coming.
He could.
I believe.
He could come. He could. He's always coming, Papi. That's his secret. As we are just going to be getting ready for our next player, I see a lot of players already online. Which one is it going to be, though? Which one's it going to be?
Yeah, who will it be? We have a lot of options. My bet is on one of the Syntax boys. I believe it will be one of them.
Okay.
I'm going to see some spicy TVZ.
Oh my god. Mate. How do you do it? How do you know? There's just something. It's these Terran players, they've got like, it's like the Force, but they like sense like the smudge.
Yeah.
They sense other fellow Terrans smudging, and then they're coming, puppy. They're coming. You're correct. It is a Syntax boy. One of 3 options. Which one is it?
It's soon.
Oh, he knows, puppy. He
He's
knows. Oh my god. Jesus.
Actually cracked.
Are you Eddie? Are you adminning the tournament as we speak? Is that what's happening right now?
I am.
Oh my god.
This is the kind of multitask it takes to be a Terran player.
But as you heard, we are going to be getting ready for our next match. It is going to be Soon versus YoungYakov.
Yeah, there we go. So we are going to be having a bit of that TVZ action, which Rufus does love.
Look at him go. Hype. Who's he cheering for, the Terran or the Zerg?
The Zerg. He likes Zerg.
Yeah.
He's like, I want more bugs. The bugs need to proliferate.
Feed me. Oh my god. So yeah, we are just gonna get ready for our next series here. As a reminder to everyone who may be unfamiliar with this format, best of one. So Art, we may see him later on in the day. Maybe he gets revived towards the end of the night. But for the time being, best of ones, you know, one game, one chance. That's all you got.
Yeah, exactly. And that's definitely a good opportunity for some of these players to make some upsets happen, go for some cheeky, sneaky builds. And YoungYakov was able to do that. But yeah, YoungYakov, a very regular player in these tournaments as well, and one that we have seen picking up quite a few wins here and there. So yeah, it's always nice to see him playing in this.
Oh yeah, I think so as well. It's really cool to give all these players an opportunity to really show off a little bit. The same can be said for the Synthex boys. I think they do play in a lot of online tournaments, but whether they get a lot of limelight, whether they get a lot of like chance to show off on stream to other people, and maybe garner a couple of fans, or maybe garner some interest as well when it comes to their team overall. Yeah, it's always cool to see them here and now. And yeah, against a player like YoungYakov, soon he's got a really good chance. I have a hard time predicting who really has the advantage. I don't think we've seen them play against each other before.
You think Soon pulls out the mech against Zerk?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Shaking my head. I mean, I hope not. I hope he whips something else out instead.
Oh. Okay. I didn't know that was an option.
I'd rather he doesn't whip out his mech, if you know what I mean.
Okay. You want to see some stimmed Marines?
Oh, yeah.
You're very impressed by a big ball of stim Marines.
I always, Papi, always. It's what keeps me up at night. But yeah, I'm really curious. A lot of it is going to depend on the map itself. As a reminder, the challenger gets to pick the map after the defender, after the reigning king of the hill, vetoes one map from the map pool.
Ooh. Oh, it chose the best map.
Oh, it's Evergreen.
I keep forgetting. What's the one that I keep thinking is in the pool that isn't in the pool?
Death Aura.
Death Aura. Yeah. It's Death Aura.
It's not at all.
It's Nightshade. I like Nightshade. I really liked Lightshade, actually. I kind of want to play some more games on Lightshade.
Yeah, Lightshade.
Bring it back.
It was not bad. It was not bad. Yeah, it's a short.
But that whole pool was pretty good.
Yeah.
Like Lightshade, Romanticide. What else? 2K Atmos. It's a good map.
Good
Beckett.
Get out of here. Shaky weapon.
As spawning here in the bottom right hand corner of the map, playing for Sentex in the red, this is Soon.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Nightshade LE, we have his opponent, the blue Zerg player representing CSO Esports. It is the current king of the hill, YoungYakov. Now, Asher.
Uh-huh.
Now, I'm not accusing you of anything.
Okay.
But in this scenario, you're a meching player, all right? You're a meching player.
Need a shower after this. Am I meching against you, or am I meching against someone who doesn't deserve it?
You're always meching against me, papi.
Okay. Excellent. Go on.
Smooch. Oh my god. And you have a map pool, a pretty big map pool at your disposal. What are you looking for in a map, and what would you go for?
I think the main things you're looking for are chokes, tight chokes around the bases, and short rush distance, which I think this map has neither of. I don't think this is a good mech map, actually.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up. I agree. I feel like there are certain maps in the map pool that kind of favor mech a little bit more. So even though I predicted mech, I'm getting some mixed signals here by our boy Soon. I don't know what he's going to whip out.
Yeah, I think the mech map in this pool is probably Eternal Empire, right?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. And there's no way that a Zerg player would have vetoed Eternal Empire as well, just because Sure, it could be good for mech, but at the same time, it's got so many other advantages that a Zerg player can take advantage of.
Sure, it's good for them. It's good for mech, but at the same time, mech, lol. It's not the scariest thing in the world. As we do have a Reaper heading across the map here for soon. We'll just be going straight up into the main. So nice little mix up there. Might be able to get a little bit of damage on one of these drones.
Oh yeah, he does dive immediately into the mineral line, does force one spore. Will he force a second? The Lings do come out in time. They're going to be able to fend this back. Interesting, we do see 6 Lings being made, not 4, so YoungYakov being a little bit safe. Oh my god, meanwhile, that Reaper takes a lot of hits.
Oh, well, that was very close. Oh, very nice work by YoungYakov to reroute that Queen and catch that Reaper on the bottom there, and that's a pretty big deal. YoungYakov just cheesed the last game. I don't know if Sim was watching that, but considering that he's shown that he has kind of cheesy wild plays in his arsenal, taking out that Reaper can be a pretty big deal.
100%, man. I have seen some of the Synthex boys in the chat earlier, so it's quite possible that he was watching and now he must be a little bit paranoid about what is going on. YoungYakov had the option to throw down the Roach Warren, but as we can see so far is just droning, but soon he doesn't know.
Yeah, we will find out soon what YoungYakov is doing.
Oh no. Oh boy.
Just while it's on my mind, you know that Hellion Cyclone opener Vindicta did last night in the team league?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, apparently that's gonna become a thing, so you're gonna get to enjoy that on the ladder.
What does that mean? It's gonna become a thing. It's what who's doing it? Who's
a new build.
Who started it?
Apparently Cyril said it's really good.
Cyril. I guess
that's the word on the street.
I guess it must have occurred in the European scene, I guess, fostered there. Interesting. We'll see. We'll see if we see it even here tonight.
Gonna be so good on the patch. You get Magfield, take out all the queens.
Oh my god, stop it.
As we do just have a 3cc Banshee coming out from soon here, so definitely looking to just take control, play a nice, safe, economic game here.
Yeah, so far just going to be getting that map control. We do have the Banshee on the way. Overlord does slip on into the main base, so YoungYakov is going to be able to get a full scout of the main, is fully aware of the Banshees that are going to be coming out. Should also be aware that it shouldn't really be kind of any kind of weird BC fake out or anything like that. So yeah, it is going to be safe for the time being, and thank God there are Raxes on the way.
Yeah, there we go. So just going to be seeing a very standard game, at least so far, coming out from soon. And I do like that on this map. I think on a bit of a bigger map, a bit more of an open map, you do have to play things a bit more economic, not be too aggressive or anything like that. But, oh, YoungYakov actually getting a nice Ling run by catching the Hellions, not a home.
Yeah, exactly. The wall was not a wall. The Hellions were out on the map. 3 SCVs are already going to be going down. We get a full scout of the main base and a little bit more economic damage.
Yeah, there we go. Going to be 3 SCVs going down. Looks like maybe a 4th as well, but no, not quite able to do so. These extra links to the side will be caught, found out, but that just gives YoungYakov as well quite a lot of room to work here, as we do see Banshees heading on out. Cloak will be finished now.
Yeah, Cloak is now finished up. We have the first Banshee moving out across the map. We have the second one just close by as well. And we'll see if any damage can be done. For the most part, we have plenty of queens. We have our spores in position as well. We have some mobile detection with our overseer. So YoungYakov has the tools, but does he have the skills?
Yeah, we do see the creep is being starting to get spread through the middle here. Definitely a very nice open area here. It can be pretty hard for the Terran to get much done. We did see it was Shark Ripper versus Laser, I think we saw on this map, where he was getting some really good pushes going, but once he got to this kind of area of the map, things got really tough.
Ooh, speaking of getting tough, 2 Banshees go down immediately. Unfortunately, Soon wasn't quite paying attention at the time, so already falling a little bit behind. Already his investment into that 1-1-1, into that Cloak, not really paying off.
Yeah, exactly. We do have these 8 Hellions sharking around here, but losing both Banshees pretty rough here, and that does give YoungYakov a lot of confidence to use his queens to send them all the way out. And we do have a big Ling run by once again. These timings that YoungYakov is finding with these Lings is really, really well worked out.
Yeah, exactly. Once again, the wall was not a wall. All the Marines are going to be going down. The tank is under threat as well. A handful of Lings do slip into the mineral line.
Yeah, the tank gets taken out, and YoungYakov getting decent damage here. Oh, but here is the real damage. We're completely denying this mining at the third, and 6 SCVs in total going down.
Yeah, exactly. Just YoungYakov has been pulling Soon apart these past couple of moments, and just every single time his Hellions just seem to be a little bit out of position. I have to, I guess, maybe even commend YoungYakov for maybe some of these Overlord spots, for having an eye on where the Hellions exactly are and finding these openings.
Yeah, exactly. We do see that first double drop is ready for soon, but with all the harassment that's been coming out from YoungYakov, he is pretty behind on his benchmarks here, so it does look like he's going to need to play a bit more of a defensive game here. Would be nice to see him clear out a bit of creep though, and it does look like that's exactly what he's going to be looking to do now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Nightshade is quite a large map, so the creep is just around getting to the halfway point here. So soon, he's not too pressured to clear this up for the time being, but there's so much Ling Bane on the map. There's so many Queens here on the front lines as well. We do see YoungYakov trying to get a 5th base up and running. The edges of the map seem a little bit exposed, a little bit vulnerable, but oh my god, YoungYakov, he just dies on top of the army.
Oh, he pulls the trigger, goes straight in with his Ling Bane army, and soon he is in a world of trouble here. Looks like those Lings going to split off, get some economic damage. Quite a lot of the Banelings being taken out because of that, but he will get the whole mineral line.
Yeah, the entire mineral line will go down in the end. Soon he has to try and fight back in some way. He has to punch back. He's going to be morphing in a couple of Hellbats. He's going to be trying to push onto creep, but already more Ling Bane is ready for him.
Yeah, looks like YoungYakov just going to be sticking with 77 drones here and just continuing to make a Ling Bane Hydra and just try to smash through the defenses of Soon.
Oh, exactly. Meanwhile, we have a couple of Baneling mines scattered throughout the center of the map as well. Soon has to be so careful with how he advances forward. I imagine he's going to be going for a scan at some point just to clear out some creep. So, oh my god! Oh god!
Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go. A lot of the army of Soon going down, and he didn't really have that much to work with as it was, so YoungYakov finding value in a position where he's already ahead.
Yeah, exactly. And this entire time his economy has been left untouched, especially because the Banshees went down at the start of the game. There's just been nothing to slow him down. He goes for another Ling run by, catches some reinforcements. Not the most efficient trade here for YoungYakov, but it looks like he's going to be able to actually clean up some of those Marines.
Yeah, and I mean, most importantly, Soon hasn't really been able to get mining going on his third. He actually isn't really making that many SCVs either, so looks like he's just kind of going all in on what he's got here.
Yeah, 2-2 is on the horizon. We'll see if he can maybe get something done with that, but at the same time, another Ling run by is being set up already to dive in towards the natural base. The reinforcements are moving out. Soon is looking a little bit vulnerable here to a counterattack.
Yeah, absolutely. That door is wide open. I do think that YoungYakov will be sending Lings in as soon as he creates a bit of a distraction on the front here. So looks like he is trying to see if he can set up a bit of a fight. Oh, definitely funneling a little bit all through one angle there. Got to be careful with that.
Yeah, definitely. We do have a couple of other angles that are being covered at the same time. The Ling run by goes for it, but this time the wall is the wall, but I spoke too soon. Banelings roll in as well, and they get into the middle line.
Yeah, the Banelings have something to say about that. Huge hits on that natural. We see 10 SCVs going down, and the wall has been completely destroyed. That third is going to be evacuated as well, and it looks like Soon just going to need to fully concentrate on this fight at the front, but another tank being taken out.
Yeah, another tank goes down. We do have a pretty fortified position overall, but I feel like we need a little bit more here. Where's the meat of this army? He just doesn't have the Marine Marauder. YoungYakov has maxed out.
I think it's really fitting that Terran buildings burn, because every time you see a Terran losing and you look back at their base, it's like that dog meme where the dog's like sitting in the burning house and it's like, this is fine.
Playing Terran, this is fine. Don't worry about it.
It's all good. That's always burning. That's just normal. You can leave it there.
Look, if it's not on fire, then something is wrong. As the Lings are going to be able to once again decimate that third base. Oh, they take down some of these super depots.
Yeah, Super Depot's going down, and that doesn't mean we have a super supply block here for soon. A lot of these Lings going to be going down. YoungYakov hasn't taken the best trades in the last minute, but he has a pretty insurmountable lead. That's a huge bank that he has, and there's still no mining at the third for soon.
Yeah, exactly. Just hasn't really been able to get any mining there whatsoever. Hasn't been able to saturate that third base ever since that Ling Bane run by earlier. And YoungYakov, there's no real rush here. He's going for it anyway, though. He's going to try and collapse on this position.
Yeah, there we go. Just going to try to clear this out, getting great connections with a lot of the Banelings. Some of those tanks not sieged as well, and the Hellions, the Hydras should be able to clean up the rest there. G is called, well played. And YoungYakov continues his kinghood.
GG, well played. YoungYakov, he earned his kingship, and he will be holding on to it for a little bit longer as he takes down soon in a pretty convincing ZVT.
Yeah, very strong ZVT coming out from YoungYakov. Found some great timings with those Ling run bys and just managed to batter down the economy of Soon. Soon found a good position through the middle of the map, but there wasn't really any way to progress that position, and YoungYakov was able to take out his eco in the meantime.
Yeah, it felt like he never really had an opening or never found kind of stable footing to even deal any kind of harassing damage. Even early on, like, it was really brutal to see Soon lose both of his Banshees immediately, and suddenly, like, the wind was taken out of his sails before he could really get going. He wasn't able to deal any economic damage or harass or even stop the creep spread or anything like that. YoungYakov was just looking quite comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely. So YoungYakov in good form today. Let's see what he can do against the next player, who will be it's gonna be NoMercy.
Okay. Oh, you think we're going to continue with the Synthex boys?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
They come in pairs.
They come 2 by 2, Papi. Always. Oh, well, I would love to see that, but before we get to debut some of these other Synthex boys tonight, we are actually going to be moving over to the land of the Americas.
Oh. Let's go. Take me away. Take me away. The sweet escape.
Yeah. Look,
I got a bucket full of sunshine.
Oh my god. It's beautiful, Papi. It's beautiful.
You're welcome.
I thought you, not gonna lie, when you said take me away, in my brain, I was just thinking of the Smallville intro.
I don't know it.
You know, oh my god! God damn it. Okay.
Sorry.
Never mind. Smurge.
Smurge.
But we shouldn't be smurging for much longer. What?
Okay.
Sada just invited me to a lobby and I was very confused.
Oh, is it a Star Auction lobby?
Yeah.
Can I go?
You're an animal. Yeah, so we are going to be getting ready here in the land of the Americas because we are getting a treat. Europe versus Southeast Asia.
Percival.
It's not Southeast Asia. God damn it.
It's Mio.
There you go. It's MeomaikA.
I hit Mio a few times on the ladder today. He's in one of his moods today.
What does that mean?
He's dark Mio.
Oh no! I was about to say that Mio, you've been playing him these past couple of days. You've been. I saw on stream you played him as well.
Yeah, that game was a bit closer. Today he just told me that he had a gift for me, and then he 12 pulled me, and I died.
Mio, no.
It was pretty funny.
Papi. Oh my god.
I was like, the king of the sea is here, and he said, I'm not a nice king today.
Oh my god.
I'm like, okay, I see how it is.
He's like, I'm smurging, Papi.
Hey, he was winning all his games. He took out Dab as well.
Oh my god. Brutal. Yeah, we'll see if that mood has persisted. We'll see if he's going to be continuing here, or that will be continuing here, as we do have our lobby being set up. Oh boy, a bit of a ZVZ before us.
I've got my firewalls up, sorry.
Oh my god. You're an animal. Oh, good.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Wait, you had West blocked?
No. Do you not have West blocked?
Why? I don't have anything. I don't have anything blocked. To be fair.
How do you not get them?
Because
I get West like every second game if I don't block it.
Because I'm bad, papi.
No, I blocked it when I was streaming because I don't want to have to keep changing my VPN on and off.
Okay. Fair
Then
enough.
I just left it on.
Shaking my head. Alright, here we go. We're going to be diving into our next game as soon as our players are ready. And I'm always excited to see MeomaikA going up against some of these Europeans. It's just something that we don't get to see often enough. We've been getting a little bit more of it recently, to be fair. Maybe we're getting a little bit spoiled, but yeah, it's always exciting. It always, brings something out of me.
Mate, I remember him playing against Showtime. We're not going to forget that one. That one's ammo in the chamber.
Oh my god. I mean, these Europeans, sometimes they just don't hold a candle to Southeast Asia. It's just, it has to be said.
Mate, no one's ready for the Meo, and here he is in the top right-hand corner of the map, playing for the Juggernauts. This is MeomaikA.
And oh my god, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, preserving his minerals, and going for a 12 pool. We have his opponent, the current king of the hill, representing CSO Esports. It is YoungYakov. I pressed the wrong button.
What? Oh, you're stuck.
It's okay. We're good.
Step light. He's stuck. Step light. Oh, and it looks like, yeah, Mia going to be going for an early pull, which is, I have to say, very normal for him. So I don't know if YoungYakov maybe isn't so familiar with him. I feel like 12 pulls probably not the best choice of build against MeomaikA.
So, my memory is coming back to me. And I think last week we actually had last week or the week before, we actually had these two face off, and MeomaikA just smudged the hell out of YoungYakov. He just went for a random link blood. I think with like +1 melee or something.
Right.
So I don't blame YoungYakov for going for this, but as you just said, MeomaikA is known for going for like a safety pool first in ZVZ.
Yeah. Well, in all matchups
True.
as well. I feel like it's very normal for him to get a pull first, and often it is just for a few early lings. He just kind of runs them around and is confusing in general, and then goes into some drones, and then goes into a heap of units at some random time. These are the Meo things.
Yeah.
But I feel like a very, very early attack generally isn't the best way to go against him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the problem is that like these early pools and these early attacks typically try to punish greed and try to punish droning. And that's just not what MeomaikA does. That's the problem, right? You say it all the time, like, how do you all in someone that's all inning you, like, in a way, So typically this doesn't really favor the aggressor against MeomaikA, but we'll see if YoungYakov can try to make up for that with his control.
Yeah, the control wasn't quite there. MeomaikA very good with his link control. He does have a lot of practice. It's most of what he makes. And he does get a really good fight there. We'll be chasing these lings all the way back to the base, and behind this, YoungYakov's natural still not finished, so Mia has a pretty decent economic lead on top of that.
Yeah, I'm really concerned here for YoungYakov. It looks like Mia wants to commit. It looks like he's going to be able to clean up every single one of these lings. Fighting within Crane range is a little bit questionable, but oh my god, he's going for the drones.
Yeah, we're going to be taking out another Ling, so Mia really showing off his skills with these Lings, getting a lot of nice control. Another drone going to be going down, so that is plenty of damage for his safety pool first. We do see that he is slightly ahead on the drones as well. Not hugely ahead, but here we go. Here goes the Mio things. We have a 3-minute layer.
I'm really curious as to what this is for. So I saw that MeomaikA went up to around 200 gas, and I was like, oh my god, what is he going to be doing with this gas? Did he just forget link speed? Not at all. He's going straight for a lair. He's getting a second gas geyser as well. So because he's getting a second gas geyser, I don't think this is going to be for Nidus, and there we go. He's going for a Roach Warren.
Fire troops? Roach Hydra, I believe.
Oh my god. I think this is just for fast roach speed, but I could be mistaken. You don't typically need a lair this fast, even if you're going for two-base roach, is the thing.
I feel like you don't need this much gas either.
Yeah, you don't. It's
it might be a Nidus.
I guess it could be a Nidus. Yeah. It would make the most sense here with, well, no, but immediately he starts roach speed. There we go.
There you go. So roach speed is going to be on their way. Should be able to get that upgrade going right away as well. So yeah, okay, that gas works out pretty well.
Yeah, it does.
That's
you know,
wild.
we have enough gas for +1 range as well if MeomaikA wants to go that route. What's important is that YoungYakov, when it came to scouting, he was able to confirm that the roach horn was wiggling, it was jiggling, and that only means that we have 2-base lair.
My roach warren don't jiggle, it folds. I want to see you wiggle, for sure.
You're an animal. Oh my
Riding
God.
in my feet, you really got to see it.
Yeah, you know, the roach horn's just think like that. It's got its own TikTok account. It dances.
What have you been looking at in your spare time, like?
Don't worry about it.
Like they're really talented. They're really good dancers.
Yeah, it's just
I'm just watching. I'm learning some new dances.
It's just good content. Oh my God.
I do see Mio is going to be clearing out the way with these queens, taking out a few extra overlords. Does look like we're going to get surrounded with the lings, so those queens are just venturing a little bit too far off at creep, but they're not going to like what they see here.
Exactly. The roaches are rushing across the map. Oh, YoungYakov is going for 2-base muta? Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
Oh, no.
Wait, Mio's backing off.
Mio's back. Okay, so
what?
There's a lot that's happening right now. I think Mio wants to hit with +1 range. I think he was in the middle of pushing out, and then he's like, oh, wait a minute. I'm missing something. I need to wait a little bit longer for my upgrades to kick in. We do see YoungYakov trying to go for a bit of a ling run by here. He needs to buy time right now. The Spire is halfway done.
Yeah, Spine's a long way off, and I'm a little bit worried because we don't see Spine started for YoungYakov.
Yeah, he doesn't realize how much threat he is really under. He needs spines. Lings are not going to be good enough. And here we go. MeomaikA is finally sending everything he has across the map. And there's no spine. There's just no forest. There's nothing.
Yeah, so it's that Mio moment where you see all of his units and you go, oh my God, you really haven't been making drones, have you? Because this is a huge amount of roaches. Oh, amazing morphs on those front Ravagers. That was so well done. And Mio absolutely smashing through with that brick of a roach attack.
Wow, GG, well played. I loved as well that you were pointing out that, hey, Mio, you haven't been joining. YoungYakov wasn't joining either. They actually had pretty similar worker counts.
Yeah, wow. I guess that lead from the start of the game was pretty huge.
Oh, yeah, it really was. And MeomaikA just able to hit a really strong timing there, and unfortunately YoungYakov didn't have his own roach warren to make defensive roaches. He didn't have any spines either to help defend. He just happened to have been going for an overall build, a style that directly is countered by what MeomaikA was going for.
Yeah, exactly. But yep, all around we do see we even see Demi in the chat saying 12 pool versus Mio is like a death sentence. Demi, very familiar, of course, with playing against Mio, and perhaps with Demi in the chat keeping an eye on things. And I see my friends list as well. Maybe Demi's going to be the next challenger for MeomaikA.
Oh, I'm sure we'll see Demi tonight. I'm sure we're going to see Demi at some point. Are we going to see him right here, right now? It is quite possible. We'll see who we send out next. Oh my God. There it is, mate. We got some C on C action.
King of the Sea and the Prince of India going to be going for this showdown.
Gonna scam us? Is that what you're saying right now? Are we gonna?
No. What are you trying to say? You're an animal.
Oh my God. But yes, as you're saying, we are going to be getting into the ZVZ, a ZVZ that we have casted many times on the CranKy Ducklings, not recently, but over the years. I remember checking. I think Demi versus MeomaikA has happened over 20. We have so many VODs on our YouTube channel of these two players, and now they face off again.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen it a few times myself, but yeah, we are going to be having these two players facing off. So what is Demi going to have prepared? Demi is the kind of player that does like to go for these aggressive kind of Ling Flood moves himself. And he's also a player that's very familiar with MeomaikA, so should be able to have a good grasp on at least how Meo is playing at the moment. Meo kind of tends to go through phases of enjoying various types of builds, so it's usually pretty safe to assume that once you have a good grasp of the few builds that he's rotating at any one time, you should have a decent idea of what he's going to be doing.
Definitely, you should have a decent idea. The thing being is that, you know, back in 2021 and 2020 and so forth, you know, we had our weekly Oceanic tournaments, and that's where Demi and MeomaikA would meet on a weekly basis. After that, we had Sparkling Tuna Cup as well, where they would be relatively active. Nowadays, I don't know how often they do play each other. I know Demi frequents the European ladder because, you know, he gets good ping there. MeomaikA more so in NA or Asia instead. So I wonder how they're going to shape up after so long, after not playing each other, or at least in a tournament like this for so long.
They've been apart for too long. We have to bring them back together.
We have to bring them back together and make them stay together, papi. We have to set them up. We have to spy on them on their date.
Oh. Okay. I will bring the binoculars. You bring the snacks. What snack are you bringing? Hang on, we'll do the intros, and then you can tell me what snacks you're going to bring to our little hideout. And in the top left-hand corner of the map, our Indian Zerg playing for Alpha X. This is Demi.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, we have his opponent, the Vietnamese Zerg player, the current king of the hill representing the Juggernauts. It is MeomaikA. Do I have to bring snacks, or can I sneak in something bigger?
Oh. Yeah, if you want to bring some ceviche.
What did you call it?
No, I don't want to. We're not doing that again.
Ceviche, papi, ceviche.
Isn't it ceviche in Italian then?
I don't know what you're saying, maybe.
I think it just means entree, right?
I'm not Italian.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Got it.
Oh my god. Soundo shared an image recently, and it's all that I've been thinking about, papi. It's just...
You don't need to tell me about it. You should keep it between yourselves. I think it's a bit rude to share that kind of thing around, you know?
It was shared publicly. Everyone could see it.
Oh.
But do you have I imagine you do have it in Melbourne. Banh Mi? Do you have it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Oh my god, mate. I could do with a big thick banh mi, man. In honor of MeomaikA, of course.
True. I'm trying to think what the Vietnamese areas in Melbourne are. I guess Glen Waverley.
There you go. It's not like your area.
Glenny. You are crazy. It's not my area.
Okay.
You're crazy, puppy. Crazy.
Oh, yeah. Soundo was actually there. He went to Melbourne last month, and he went to Glen Waverley, actually.
Oh, yeah. That's a Viet area. That's how you get Kupame.
Yeah. Oh.
It all adds up.
It makes sense now. It makes sense.
As here we go, we are going to be having pretty standard builds coming out from both players, so looks like both of them kind of aware of what each other knows about each other. We got that little ZVZ opening poker game, and they're both going to be going hatch first. Demi actually going for a reasonably fast third, but looks like MeomaikA instead going to be opting for a faster Roach Warren.
Yeah, there's a lot that's going on right now. So Demi, everything is standard. He went hatch gas pool. He's going to his third base. He's going into a Bailey nest. I'm a little bit worried because he is playing as if he's playing a regular Zerg player. MeomaikA is going for 2-base Roach, but he's hiding the Roach Warren. So he wants to try to play this off as something else, and he's already cutting drones.
Yeah, so these Lings going to be heading on in there. One thing that they can notice is Link speed not finished yet. They should also have been able to pick up on the lack of a third, but MeomaikA really hiding all the information that he can. The one thing that is noticeable as well is just the lack of drones at the natural. I do think he did get vision of that.
Yeah, I wonder if he was able to piece it together, because I'm a little bit worried because Demi is still continuing to drone up. He's making a couple of defensive banelings, which is good. Don't get me wrong, that will help against these Lings. MeomaikA is looking to deny the third base, but the roaches are the real threat here. MeomaikA is all in.
Yeah, MeomaikA kind of creating a bit of a distraction with these Lings as well. So looks like Demi going to be sending out these banelings, feeling like he's very well prepared for what's coming his way. But I don't think he has any idea that the roaches are on the way.
Oh my god, exactly. Meanwhile, here we go. The base is going to be going down. Some decent baneling connections, but wasn't in time to save the hatchery.
Yeah, decent connections indeed. I'm not sure if the roaches were spotted here by Demi, but it does look like he's pulling back his overlords.
Yeah, the overlords are being pulled back. We do see the roaches have been kind of culminating here at the natural. They're now moving out here. MeomaikA going to try and avoid the overlords of Demi.
Yeah, and this whole left path is completely exposed. It does look like he will be going through the middle, so Demi is going to get eyes on this, but what can he do as a response? I'm expecting to definitely see some spines be thrown down, maybe just a wall at the front as well.
Yeah, spine crawlers are definitely the way to go, but it looks like Demi wants to take the fight. He wants to try and save his third base to really secure his position in this game. Bearing in mind, Demi is ahead in workers. He's going to be ahead in bases. He just has to overall survive.
Yeah, there we go. We are charging on in on the banelings, trying to get some good splash damage on the roaches. Wow, very nice connections with the banelings, but I'm not sure if we have enough Lings to deal with this, and Meo gets the win.
Wow, GG, well played. MeomaikA with the 25 drone Ling roach all in, catches Demi off guard.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like Demi just wasn't quite prepared for that timing. Very sneaky timing as well. Normally with those two base all-ins, the two base builds, you do have a bit of a wall off at the front, and you can generally see that roach war and those evos in that wall off, but Meo hiding what he was doing very well there, and it pays off.
It really does. MeomaikA with very cheeky play on Cosmic Sapphire. Even against a player who is a lot more accustomed to how MeomaikA plays. Again, you were kind of talking about it, how MeomaikA can sometimes be a little bit trendy, where he's like got certain play styles that he enjoys for a period of time. But if you're not in the know, if you're not aware of his current trends, then MeomaikA, he can be tricksy.
Yeah, it looks like the time of the roach is here. It is nigh.
Oh. What would you bring on the stakeout?
Oh, Starburst.
Starburst. Oh.
Yeah.
They burst in your mouth.
Yeah. What of it? Weirdo.
What do you mean? That's what they do. They're great. What are you talking about?
You're an animal.
You're an animal. As we are going to be getting ready here for our next game, for our next challenger, again, MeomaikA with some solid wins, some solid victories under his belt. Now 2 Zerg players. But what of the other races?
Yeah, what of the other races? Who is going to be the next challenger to try to take down Meo? We're going to be able to get to see a little bit of his ZVP. I would be pretty excited to see that. He is the Hydra master when it comes to ZVP, going for some very low drone count Ling Hydra busts, and it's always something that's fun to watch.
Oh yeah, exactly. Like ZVP is always amazing. His ZVT is it's all right. It's it's okay. It's fun when it works. It's fun when it works.
Yeah, hurting my feelings here, lad. His CVT, it's unstoppable. There's nothing anyone can do about it. You might as well just leave if you match him.
He beats
It's impossible.
He 12 fools you, puppy.
He beats the best of the best.
The best of the best. Oh god, but yeah, his ZVT is a little bit less well known, but maybe going to be a little bit more known, as of course we are going to be covering those replays soon. TM, eventually.
I forgot about that.
What, one of these days? Oh god.
One day.
Yeah, but he just has such a unique outlook on life, on StarCraft, on the world. He's just he's just a gentle soul.
Is he?
What he wants to be. What he wants to be. There are other days where he's out with the beaches, though, Papi.
He's got to impress the beaches.
Yeah, he has to. He has to. Oh my god. But yeah. Right now we're just kind of waiting to see who is going to be up next on the chopping block, who's going to be competing next year, going to try and vie for MeomaikA spot. I imagine it's gonna be a European, but yeah, we'll see. Like we got a lot of options, we got a lot of players available, a lot of players.
My actual go-to stakeout food. Or like picnic or meet-up food.
I was about to say, how many stakeouts have you been on? Oh my god.
Is a feta and spinach pull-apart wrap.
Oh.
You know the twist ones that you get from Baker's Delight? No,
Yeah, no.
you've never been outside. It's fine.
It's okay.
I forget.
I can a pull-apart wrap. Is this like what kind of
Yeah,
bread
yeah.
are we talking about?
Like they're like spirals,
Oh,
and
yeah.
then you can like pull them off and stuff. It's like a big thing. It's like a square.
Okay.
That wasn't a square.
I'm
Like a rectangle.
I'm getting mixed signals right now, but I can get behind some feta and spinach rolls, or sandwiches, or whatever is happening. I'm
It's
in.
up to you.
I'm in.
All right, let's go.
let's
Let's leave this place. Let's elope.
Let's wait. What? Excuse me. That's not what I signed up for. I thought we were following Mio and Demi. What's happening?
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I get a bit excited, Papi. Forgive me.
You're an
Forgive
ass.
my advances.
Oh my god. Well, it's okay. I forgive you. I forgive you because
Okay.
we have a challenger. We have a player looking to vie for that crown. He sees it. He's drawn in. He wants it, Papi. He's allured by the shine, the sheen, the shween.
Does he show mercy or does he show no mercy?
He is not a Terran player.
Lame.
He's not a Terran player, but we are staying here in the land of the Americas because it is a European.
But not a Terran.
Not a Terran. He's Protoss.
It's Papi.
Oh, you're not too far off. You're not
It's
too
a Polish Protoss.
There you go. There you go.
Christiana?
There's like 12 of them.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really narrow it down.
Tis not Papi, and is not Christiana.
Oh, it's what's his name? Wait.
We just had Arts. It's not Art.
Yeah. It is. Hang on, I gotta get last week's King of the Hill so I can see the name. No, not that one. This one.
You know,
No, not that one.
He's one of our favorites.
This one.
Oh.
Ziomek?
No, it's not Ziomek. Running out of Polish Protoss people eaters.
I don't know. Gerald?
Ah, there you go.
Let's go. Oh, this is a good game.
Yeah, it's gonna be the man of the hour, Gerald of Rivia, Papi. Let's go.
It's not the man of the hour. He has shaved his mustache. He broke my heart.
He did.
I've forgotten him already.
You know, we were wondering. I remember we were just trying to like figure out where his hair went. Right? We were trying to piece it together. We were trying to investigate and try and figure out the mystery of the missing facial hair. But I feel like it was staring in our faces the entire time. Like it's so obvious. Dark.
I feel like we said this before.
I think we may have. I don't remember. We also talk about Dark's facial hair as well.
Yeah. It's what gives Dark his power.
It is. It is. It's getting out of control.
He's too powerful.
He's too powerful. Oh god. Unfortunately, we don't get face cams here in OSC King of the Hill, so we won't be able to really observe and bear witness to how magnanimous his hair is looking right now. If he's been able to regain his power. Really, we have to find out by his play.
Yeah, I was going through my head trying to work out how we were going to see the camera. I didn't really stop to think that we just aren't. I was like, where do I normally look to see the players?
Yeah. I mean, we could just, if you want, we could like
Just
slide
ask
in.
him.
Yeah, we could
Get
slide
him to
into,
jump in the Discord.
slide into his DMs, ask him for a pic. Just just a cheeky one.
Like, hey buddy, how's that mustache going? Is it getting any longer?
Oh no. Yeah. Wouldn't be weird. I feel like you know what? We probably wouldn't be the first people to ask him that.
That's true, actually.
Yeah, let's be real here. There's other people like us out there. I'm sure.
I hope not.
Oh.
Terrible people.
Oh no. But regardless, it is going to be quite a matchup, as you were saying. MeomaikA and Gerald, two amazing players. Gerald has kind of, I feel like, I don't know if I want to say solidified, but he's really kind of proven himself amongst the European ranks as a very talented player, as someone who puts in the work and has really, really been on the grind the past couple of years. And it feels like he's getting some pretty good recognition this year, like these past couple of months.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. He does tend to win a lot of these smaller events as well, and definitely an extremely strong player in the region. So be exciting to see how he matches up against the crazy ZVP of Meo, especially with this new patch coming up. It's something that I've been thinking about quite a lot, is these Hydra changes are going to make Meo's gameplay that much stronger.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be that much more stronger, that much more powerful as well. Oh boy, but that's in the next patch. In the current patch, MeomaikA is just gonna have to make do with the current Hydras instead. Oh boy. And I feel like Gerald, this isn't his first rodeo. I feel like he should be relatively familiar with MeomaikA, especially because they do play in these tournaments quite often. So yeah, it's hard to call. I don't know if there's a clear favorite. I don't know.
Yeah, hard to say, but I think I give the slight nod, I think, to Meo, just because his CVP is so strong at the moment.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think so. I want to believe. Maybe it's some of that C bias that we've got inside us. Maybe we just want him to do well, or maybe he just will. Oh boy. As we are going to be getting our lobby set up, vetoes are done. If you're interested, I believe MeomaikA vetoed Stargazers. Makes sense. And Gerald went for Eternal Empire.
Yeah, I guess Veto and Stargazers makes a lot of sense for me. I don't really see how you ever break through Stargazers with any kind of bust.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Stargazers would be really difficult to kind of abuse and take advantage of. But Eternal Empire, it's a very large map. Gerald, he wants some room. He wants some space, apparently. And we'll see how it works out for him.
Mom, give me some space.
You just don't understand, Mom.
You don't understand me. Do you think he reverted to like a teen when he shaved his mustache? I guess, is he a teen? Is he 18?
No, there's no way.
He's pretty young, right?
With a mustache, there's no way an 18-year-old would have a mustache like that. That's crazy. That's actually
true.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's why it's gone. Because he's 18 again. Suddenly 18. As we do have spawning in the top right-hand corner of the map. It is our Polish Protoss in the blue playing for Team Psystorm. This is Gerald.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Eternal Empire, we have his opponent, the Vietnamese Zerg player representing the Juggernauts, the current King of the Hill. It is MeomaikA. So out of all the, have you seen Suddenly 30?
Yeah, but not recently and not by choice. I feel like I had to.
Okay.
I think I saw it when it came out. It was like a school excursion or something.
You had a school excursion to watch Suddenly 30?
I think so.
That's crazy.
It is, yeah.
That's you're eating purple peoples and you're watching Suddenly 30. What kind of school did you go to? Oh my god.
The Sydney school. The animals over there.
Oh, did you go to school in Sydney?
Yeah.
Ah.
I only moved to Melbourne in high school.
Okay. I see.
Yeah. I was actually born in Sydney. I'm a Sydney boy technically, but
you're an animal.
don't tell anyone.
You're one of us. You're disgusting.
Wrong. I've been re-educated, civilized.
Shaking. You never forget your roots. Never forget where you came from.
Me and you, lad, we're family.
We're family.
We're not so different, you and I.
Oh, God.
Oh, man, just attacked his own drone. Is that just like some kind of flex? It is like, I'm going to attack my drone too. I don't care. Oh, he got him.
That was a lot of mining time, but
yeah, I don't think that's worth it. As we do have actually a hatch first coming out from MeomaikA. Looks like Gerald going to be going for a Twilight, but it looks like he's faking out a Stargate by not starting his warp gate. Very interesting.
There's a lot that's going on right now, right? As you were saying, the lack of warp gate on the way here for Gerald. The fact that MeomaikA went for a hatch first makes sense to me, just because we're on Eternal Empire, just because we're on such a large map. And the Overlord hasn't gone in. MeomaikA, he is going to be going for a bit of a later scout.
I think he forgot warp gate.
Oh.
Yeah, he forgot it.
No, it was intentional, Papi. It was intentional. It was all a part of the plan, Papi, as we have a Robo as the follow-up here. Are we feeling a Dark Shrine?
Could be quite a few things. This could actually still be a Blink all-in as well. You do get a very fast Prism when you go for this Robo before Blink or before Glaives, whatever it is that he might be going for. But yeah, I could see a Dark Shrine as well. I think that should be going down pretty soon if it is going to happen. As there we go.
There it is. The lack of gates, of course, being the major tip-off. Would you have the Dark Shrine on the way? And there's nothing really to stop MeomaikA from diving in. He just hasn't gone in with his Overlords yet. He should be soon. The lack of Oracle or the lack of Void Ray should be a little bit telling, but MeomaikA already is getting some safety spores.
Yeah, it does look like we're getting a few extra gateways going down as well. So Gerald getting a little bit cheeky here with the DTs. I don't really mind for him if the DTs don't do too much damage though, because those Archons are going to be very helpful, but do we have enough to deal with this Link Flood?
The problem is because there's no warp gate, he actually can't warp in any defensive Stalkers here, so he goes for the recall, he saves the Stalker in the end. The Prism is going to be moving out at the same time. 2 Adepts make it across the map.
Yeah, there we go. 2 Adepts going to be going across the map. Actually, those Adepts pulling the Lings back will cause that Warp Prism to get scouted, but looks like they are going to be getting a bit more damage. We see 3 drones going down. 4 drones have gone down already. We do see a 5th and 6th as well. So very nice damage coming out from Gerald, and he's going to be able to look to snowball that with these first few DTs.
Yeah, here we go. 2 DTs are being morphed in immediately, but they are within range of these spores, so they get surrounded. And it looks like these TTs will not be dealing any damage, but they both get saved, and the Adepts made up for that.
Yeah, we can warp in a couple more DTs as well here and go for an Archon drop as Gerald if he does choose to. And I think that will be a really good option against this Mass Ling. Having early Archons should help a lot with a Ling Hydra push as well. And it does look like that's exactly what Mio's going for.
Oh my god, Gerald is being so greedy tech-wise. I kind of love this. It looks like we do have a little bit of mobile detection to help protect this third base, but we see Gerald going straight for a Bay. He does not forget, Papi, and I would love it if he goes for a fast Colossi. Colossi shuts down everything that MeomaikA has.
Yeah, absolutely. Colossi, even Disruptors, both of which should be really helpful when it comes to dealing with this. We'll just have to see if he throws down some shield batteries as well as that third, as he does start to spread his defenses a little bit thinner, and that can open up the opportunity for Mio to attack, but the Hydras have been shown.
Ooh, the Hydras have been shown. They have been revealed. I mean, the Adepts are able to scout those Hydras earlier as well, so Gerald can respond. It looks like he's going to try and get the third base up and running here. He's getting a couple of Archons, which will definitely help out, but is it going to be enough?
It's a very nicely placed shield battery there as well. That should be quite defensible, especially with an Archon in front of it. Does it look like we do have Blink on the way? We do have Disruptors on the way as well. So, oh, also a Forge on the way. I like that. We will be able to get cannons down at the third.
Yeah, cannons are going to be so important, especially against this heavy harassment style of MeomaikA. We just need to turtle. We need to defend. As you were saying, you know, Disruptors, they do serve the same purpose as the Colossi. And if you know anything about MeomaikA, and if you've listened to his DreamHack interviews, you also know that MeomaikA hates the Disruptors with a passion.
Can't believe he just told everyone that. I was like, no, Mia, you've doomed yourself to a lifetime of having to deal with Disruptors now.
Oh my god, they're broken, Papi. As we do see a couple of Archons going to be getting a little bit of damage here, getting one Overlord here towards the center of the map. But the Hydras, they're coming in for a flank. Up!
Oh, nice little trap there with the Hydras, but the micro and the attention, very good for Gerald, though.
Oh, very good indeed. At the same time, we have a little bit of a Ling run by here, but we have defensive DTs, we have a shield battery, we have overcharge, we have Stalkers. The Lings don't get too much damage at all.
Yeah, those Lings there, just trying to check out the defenses, maybe drain that shield battery a little bit, just test what is there for Gerald. Something that Mio does quite a lot is he just kind of pokes and prods and gets your shield batteries down. It starts to weaken up some of your units, and that's when he attacks. So it does look like he is making only Lings and Hydras now and should be going for a massive attack. Will Gerald get caught out in the middle of the map, or is he going to be able to land some big disruption novas?
That's the thing. Who is going to catch who here with those Disruptors, with those novas? The Hydras are pushing them forward here. We do have Hydra speed. The Disruptors are lagging behind a little bit. The first nova goes off. Up!
Oh, huge novas taking out a lot of these Hydras, and a little bit slow to split once again from Mio. Beautiful juggling with that Warp Prism, but we do see one Archon is going to be going down. Second Archon will be taking out a lot of these Lings.
Oh my god, the target firing from these Hydras is insane. Despite those novas, MeomaikA traded fairly well there, killing those Archons, killing one of the Disruptors. If only he didn't take such juicy novas to the face, he may have been able to overwhelm his opponent.
Yeah, absolutely, but we do still have two Disruptors being kept alive here by Gerald. Did lose his Archons, but he's going to be looking to get a little bit of damage here with a bit of a Disruptor drop. Definitely think he needs to be careful here because those Hydras could be anywhere on the map, but that Warp Prism speed is going to be helping him out.
Yeah, it really will. At the same time, we have a little bit of a Ling run by here at the fourth base of Gerald. His army does rotate over in a time, does keep it alive. And MeomaikA is forced to drone. He is forced to work on his upgrades. Double Evo Chamber, 1-1. This is something that MeomaikA didn't really want to head towards, but he's kind of forced into this position. I wouldn't be surprised if he even decides to go for a Lurker Den. Staying on Ling Hydra like this, it's going to be difficult. And there we go, as I say it, Lunker spot.
Yeah, we're going to be going very greedily into those Lunkers. We do have only 70 drones here from Mio, so still going to be keeping pretty low on that drone count and just trying to put on some aggression with the Lings and Hydras to keep Gerald distracted here. But it does look like Gerald's found the opportunity here for a move out.
Yeah, as much as I love Lunkers, this feels like a desperation move. Like, it feels like he needs to tech up in some way and refine his army and try not to fall too far behind. We'll see if he can get there in time because Gerald is already pushing in through the center of the map.
Yeah, there we go. Gerald is going to be pushing out. Does have a few Disruptors there as well, so we'll be able to start to zone out from this base. But Mio has A lot of Lings here already.
Oh my god, it looks like the Nova's going to be going off. Nice splits there. The Novas actually don't find any connections whatsoever. There is no Prism either to keep these Disruptors alive, but it looks like 2 of them will survive.
Yeah, Meo just focusing down those Disruptors that he does hate so much, and we do have plenty of Lings here in the main to deal with this Zealot run by, but 18 drones going down. Very nice damage for Gerald. Even gets the base.
Oh, exactly. He does end up forcing that denial. He does finally get cleaned up in the bases. The Prism survives, and that's the most important part. He can keep going for these harassing charge lots. Meanwhile, he is going to be hitting this fresh 4th base of MeomaikA.
Yeah, there we go. We're going to be getting a lot of pressure going down on this 4th base here. We do have the Disruptors still here to zone. They will be taking out a lot of those Lings. A little bit of friendly fire on the Stalkers, but quite worth it to take these Lings out, as we do see Meo is going to be breaking through and takes out the Disruptors.
Once again, he took 2 massive Novas to the face. A lot of Hydras have gone down, but it's the charge lots that are killing him right now. 29 drones go down.
Yeah, the Zealots are what is doing the damage here, and Meo has been completely crippled in the economy, down to 40 drones, half the worker count of his opponent.
If he is able to clean this up, he has to go for a counterattack immediately. It looks like the Prism finally goes down. Finally, he stops all these aggressive Warpins, but it's not going to be enough. GG gets called, and Gerald brings down the King.
GG, and Gerald is our new king with some very solid play against MeomaikA. Definitely looks like he's had a run in with the King of Sea before and knows exactly how to prepare himself for such a fearsome opponent.
I make Disruptors.
Yeah.
We saw that it was a couple of things, right? There were a lot of really massive Purification Novas that did find their connections with mainly Hydras more than anything, and they really did hinder the overall army of MeomaikA, but also those Zealot run-bys were brutal.
Yeah, I mean, the Zealot run-bys did a huge amount of damage. They really split the attention of MeomaikA. He had to keep an eye on what was happening with those Disruptors at the front, and at the same time, the Zealots were running rampant, so definitely a hard situation to deal with.
Definitely, and my condolences to MeomaikA, but he did reign as king for quite some time, for a total of 2 games, so congratulations to him and his run, but the king is dead, and all hail the new king, Gerald. Yeah,
there we go. Gerald is going to be taking that crown, and we're going to be able to see what he can do with it. I'm betting we're going to be seeing an EU challenger.
Ooh, I mean, we've got a lot of European players in the OSC Elite Club. There's quite a lot of them and quite a lot of Terrans. We got players like CuKu, we got Spirit, we got Mana, we got Nicoract. We got the Synthex boys, we got NoMercy and Shark Ripper. We have plenty of players to pick from. It's all up to Eddie.
We got Beyond.
We have Beyond. Yo, you know who we have?
Beyond.
We have Eva.
Oh yeah, Eva, our favorite Polish Protoss. I should have guessed him before when you were asking about Polish Protosses.
True, he's our Polish Protoss people leader. Let's go. Oh boy, he's beautiful, Pappy. He's beautiful. So yeah, we'll see who ends up coming out. We've got some Koreans available as well once we do get there. Yeah, that's one of the great things about OSC King of the Hill, is that we get to go through so many players. We get to meet up and catch up with so many different people.
Yeah, 100%. So, do I need to move? I zoned out for a minute though. Do I need to come to EU? What's going on, lad? Talk to me like I'm a child.
Where am I? Are we live? Have I ordered Macca's already, or should I order again?
Wait, is the Macca's here? Am I under arrest? Am I free to go, officer?
Am I back in Sydney? Take me home, Bobby.
Don't send me back there anywhere but there.
It's okay. Calm down. We haven't decided where we're going yet. We have yet to have a challenger. Oh.
Percival.
Yo, I would love to have some more Percival, mate. Like, I think the last time we saw him was when he went on like a 10 game win streak. It was crazy. It's actually crazy. Oh.
He's cracked.
Yeah. When he wants to be, every couple of weeks he comes out cracked as all hell. But this week, we'll see. We'll see if he's gonna be able to show up. Yo, you know who I want to see more of? It's sad we don't see enough of him. Even when it came to Sparkling Tuna Cup, I don't think he played in too many of them, if any at all.
Darduck.
Yeah, true. Genio, papi, genio.
Genio.
Yeah. I tuned into his stream last night. It was great.
Yeah, it's been streaming quite a bit.
It's been a lot of fun. But Asher, it's time to go to Europe.
Is it NoMercy?
Oh, I need you to calm down, buddy.
Is it Bihan?
It is going to be a European player. He is Terran, and he's also on Sidestorm Gaming.
Special?
Oh.
Special plays in this, doesn't it?
He's not European. He's a European.
Oh, yeah.
He's a
European.
Ah.
European, Sidestorm, Terran. Can I piece this together?
You can do it.
You, Mio.
You're an animal. What's wrong with you?
It is. Hang on.
Yeah, you got this. You got me.
I got the cheat sheet.
You got the cheat.
Nicoract.
You're opening up Wikipedia? Is that what just happened?
Yeah.
Yes, it is going to be Nicoract. Papi.
How could I forget? He actually plays in this quite a lot.
Yeah. He does quite well.
100%.
Oh. Finally, after a bit of a hiatus, I lured you in with the promise of some Terrans, and we are back to the TVX matchup.
You didn't lure me in, I just didn't know where I was going. You're just like, come with me, and I'm like, okay. And you're like, we're going here, and I'm like, I wasn't listening. I just follow. I'm like a duckling.
That's how we ended up
I'm
together.
imprinted.
Oh, God. Shaking my head. Oh, God. But, yeah, here we go. We are going to be diving into our next series here. It is going to be that TVP Nicoract versus Gerald. And, from what you know about Nicoract, he's a pretty aggressive player.
Mm-hmm.
What would your staging ground be? Or would you challenge the king for his crown?
Blood Gulch.
What?
The Halo map.
That's what I was about to say.
Halo.
We're not playing Halo 1 right now, okay?
Why not? I miss Halo. It's good times.
Do you have
the split screen?
Yeah,
where you have your friends over and you got the controllers and you got the split screen and you're like, don't look at my screen. And then they can you can see in the screen when they get the energy sword because it's bright and it's like boosh, and it's like you have the same sound.
It's it's when you say don't look at my screen, and you say no I won't, but you totally do. Because
you line them up with a sniper and you're like, look at my screen, and then you shoot them.
Oh my God. I always remember, I think it was Halo 2. What's brutal is that it was great because it was 4-player split screen, but also it's 4-player split screen, so you have really tiny screens, and
you can't see each other's screen because you can't see your own screen.
And you're playing, and suddenly out of nowhere you see your own avatar, but on another screen, or in the crosshairs of a sniper, and you just crash immediately. And you dodge the bullet, mate.
Wow, you've been cheating for so many years, cheating in Halo, picking Zerg in StarCraft.
True.
Oh my goodness. So we do have spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of the map, not a Zerg but a Terran playing for Sidestorm. This is Nicoract.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Inside Now, we have his opponent, the Polish Protoss player. He is red, representing Storm Gaming. It is Gerald. Asher, play Halo with me.
Do you have it?
Yeah, on Steam.
Yeah, I have it too.
Yeah, I just never played it.
Play Halo. I was playing through the original one, number 1.
Yeah, yeah.
But I kind of got to like the flood missions and it got a bit slow.
Yeah.
It gets a bit slow. It's still cool.
Yeah.
I'm just a bit stuck.
We have to play through all of it on legendary mode. There you go.
Yeah. I'm kind of down for that. I play Halo 2 on legendary.
Yeah.
The co-op, and that's great.
All of it, mate. Well, that's good.
There's no co-op in one.
There is co-op in one. What do you mean?
No way. Is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember hitting people with the car and killing them when you're playing co-op.
You're an animal. You're like, I never cooperated. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I always killed everyone. What do you mean?
Exactly. As we do have a little bit of a delay on this CC coming out from Gerald, so it's just going to be a Reaper expand coming out from Nicoract, and should be able to send that Reaper straight across the map, get a little bit of scouting done as well. Ooh, getting a cheeky bunker behind the base as well, so yeah, it does look like Gerald's not going to be able to spot that one out, and we'll have to see if he's going to be chronoing that first adept. There we go.
Yeah, there's so much popping off here where Gerald, he was trying to be a little bit cheeky, trying to delay that. CC is going to go back in to tase away at that building, at that worker SCV. Little does he know that the bunker across the map has finished. The Reaper is on its way. It will get there unhindered. And he went for a 2-gate open. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's BabyMarine.
He's cracked. He's NA.
He's actually doing the BabyMarine opening.
Up, mate. This Reaper is going to go down.
Yeah, the Reaper goes down. Will not be able to get into that bunker, so that bunker is wasted. It's a bit of a feels bad moment. We do have the salvage or cancel, as we do have these 2 adepts heading out across the map. So with that double gateway production as well, it does make a lot of sense not to keep that bunker and try to hold that down or send anything else across the map. And now it's just going to be up to Nicoract to see if he can hold this. Looks like he's going for a 3 racks here, and nice early eBay behind that as well.
Yeah, again, as you were saying, there's kind of so much going on right now where Gerald now has the map control. He's going to be denying any kind of mining here for quite some time. Even with these 2 Marines, it's not going to be really enough for Nicoract to regain control of the natural. So economically, he's going to be falling behind. Looking at the vision of Gerald, doesn't quite have enough range here to get eyes on the rest of the production.
Yeah, exactly. We are going to be having a lot of these Marines getting pumped on out here. Haven't got Stim started up just yet. Actually going to be going for a +1 attack first. Pretty interesting adaptation here.
Yeah, exactly. Very interesting indeed, as the adepts do once again just reign supreme here. We now have 4 as opposed to the 2 earlier. Once again, we don't have enough Marines to really contest against this. Oh, they could even threaten this deeper. At a certain point, though, we may just have an overwhelming force of man with gun.
Yeah, there we go. So Joe just shuffles those adepts a little bit there. Does get the low health ones towards the back, and we'll just continue to threaten with the shades, but doesn't have to fully commit with this, as we do see Stim is on the way for the Terran player, and Blink behind this for Gerald.
Oh, yeah, very nice transition into Blink. He's getting 2 more gates behind this, so 4 gates in total.
Yeah, interesting. Maybe just anticipating that with these adepts, he might be able to start shaving down the numbers on these Marines and get an opening for himself that way, but he's going to have to make sure that he tries to hit this timing before Stim is finished.
Oh, speaking of, it looks like he wasn't looking at the time. 3 adepts go down immediately here, so a lot of the fighting power for Gerald is now gone.
There's even more gateways going down behind this.
Oh my god. Yeah, so
he's got 5 gates.
Yeah, 5 gates in total. Very committed here from Gerald. Obviously not really too interested in expanding and taking a 3rd Nexus anytime soon. We'll see if he's going to be able to slow this down enough. We do see the Blink is still on the horizon.
Yeah, there you go. That blink just being chronoed on out. Doesn't look like he's got any warp prism just yet to reinforce. He's going to be sending that observer across the map first, as we do have a few of these units getting taken out. So some nice control there coming out from Nicoract. He's going to be able to batter down those numbers of gateway units, and we're just having constant stalker production. Warp prism is on their way. Blink is about to finish up as well, but Stim is going to be done in time for this, and I just don't think this times out that well for Gerald.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I feel like Gerald was able to get an eye on what was happening pretty early on, and I feel like a more standard response is to get into some kind of splash damage as quickly as possible. For him to respond instead with like a mass amount of Blink Stalkers, you don't see it too often, and we'll see how he fares. We do see Nicoract is moving out now with his army. Same can be said for Gerald.
Yeah, there we go. So both players going to be moving on out of there. We do have that Wall Prism. We have Blink as well. So a lot of micro potential in these Stalkers, but I just don't think the numbers are here for Gerald. Stalkers don't really trade that well with Stim Bio, especially with 4 Marauders in there.
Yeah, I mean, Concussive Shell finishes up just in time for this fight. Gerald shows up, but here comes that Stim, and already one Stalker is going to go down.
Yes, a big Stim coming out from Gerald. From Nicoract, and Gerald does actually have a Warp Prism set up in the main, and still a little ways off charge, so not going to go for a full warp in of Zealot here. Has to make sure that he's saving some warp ins back at home to defend.
Yeah, interesting that only a single Zealot comes in. Looks like the reinforcements are going to be enough to deal with that. At the same time, we see another Stim on 4 to try and take down these Stalkers. Shield batteries are on the way. They aren't ready yet, but Nicoract doesn't commit.
Yeah, Nicoract not going to potentially commit into a shield battery there with that many Stalkers, especially after stimming his army a couple of times. Just going to come on back and try to deal with this counterattack potential that we do have here for Gerald. And Gerald just going to pick up that Zealot, going to sit back here with the Prism, and that's something that's going to be constantly in the back of Nicoract's mind now.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate that, Charge wasn't lined up with this. Watching the slow Zealots be kited around was honestly a little bit sad to watch. It was...
Maybe. I liked it.
You're like, let's go, Papi, let's go. But
I love nothing more than slow Zealots.
They couldn't fight back. They were like kids that were just, like waving their arms at you.
Yeah.
And you killed them.
Yeah. I'm a Terran player. I'm kind of sick in the head. That's why I picked Terran.
Oh my god, the younglings, Papi. Because that Nicoract isn't in the worst position, he didn't overcommit, he didn't overextend, so his bio army is still quite powerful. We'll see if he's waiting too long though, because by this point, Charge is done. By this point, hey, we're gonna have Archons as well.
Yeah, we do have Archons on the way. Both players going to be powering on up. It looks like Nicoract's getting a little bit unlucky here with the tech that he's chosen to go for. Isn't going to be going for a fast Ghost, rather going for that fast 2-2. And we do have a Zealot Warp in here, but a massive pylon being taken down, depowering 2 of these gateways.
Oh, exactly. We do have a double drop going into the main base. At the same time, the main army is going straight through in towards the third. We have High Templar, but Storm was maybe forgotten.
Oh, and the mines, the High Templars are taken out. All of the economy here at the third is going to get taken out for Gerald, and looks like Nicoract has found a killing blow here.
Yeah, exactly. Gerald, he turns around with his main army. He wants to try and engage here, but the damage has already been done, and there just isn't enough on the ground. He does force a hot pickup, but at the same time, the double drop in the main base is still going uncontested.
Yeah, this double drop just cannot be dealt with, and it looks like Nicoract just hitting at a time before the splash of Gerald was prepared, and with that pylon being taken down, it looks like the splash is still going to be a long ways away for Gerald, and dealing with a mass bio player with just gateway units, it's not the easiest task.
Ooh. But it looks like some of these medevacs were actually taken down in the retreat, so a lot of Nicoract's army has fallen here. Gerald could potentially go for a counterattack, but Storm is still not repowered. It is still not finished here. So Gerald's counterattacking with just pure Blink Stalker Zealot, I don't know if that's really going to be the play.
Yeah, and I think there's a huge problem here for Gerald as well, and that is that Nicoract has 2-2 on the way. Gerald is sitting on 0-0 upgrade, so Nicoract doesn't really have to do anything here. I think he is going to push anyway, just because he's got Gerald so far behind, but if he just wanted to sit back for a while until that 2-2 kicked in, he would have an enormous time here.
He really would, but Storm is going to finish up in 1 second. The High Templar barely gets saved, and now we have a Storm.
Yeah, nice splits coming out from Nicoract, but the Zealots, they like split bio. They can jump right on top of that, and we do see some pretty efficient trades coming out from Gerald, and it does feel like Nicoract actually attacking in this one moment where Gerald can get something done.
Oh, at the same time, we have a bit of a Zealot rumble here at the third base. Nicoract has to respond here. It looks like even though Nicoract is miles ahead in the economy, this may be the moment, a moment of weakness that Gerald can exploit.
Yeah, absolutely. Just hitting a bit of an awkward timing there with that Storm, getting that repowered a little bit faster than Nicoract would have expected. And Nicoract has this huge power spike of 2-2 that's still quite a ways away, and maybe just jumped the gun a little bit attacking there.
Yeah, exactly. At such a lead, and he didn't. There was nothing, as you were saying, there was nothing forcing him, nothing pressuring him to counterattack. And now we have a blink up into the main base. The third base, is it going to go down?
Oh, the third base goes down. That is huge here for Gerald. That really does get him back into this game. Saves all of the Stalkers as well. And down on the low ground here, has a good amount of Zealots and Archon. Got a High Templar just gathering up some energy as well. So he should be able to prevent Nicoract from retaking that third base.
Oh, he really should. Nicoract, he doesn't have a CC ready to go. He's trying to regain control of his own main base and natural. He has Ghosts. He's going to have 2-2 in a couple of seconds. No. But against Storm, the Observer escapes. If only it was bigger.
Puppy. Except, do you see that the Observers that aren't the classic skin are still the small size?
Yeah, I saw that. I imagine that's going to be hotfixed for when the patch goes live copium. I imagine they'll be fixed, as we do see, decent EMPs here on these Stalkers. Nice catch, but at the same time, where are those High Templar? Ready for the storms.
Yeah, Nicoract absolutely fearless, charging straight on in. They're going to be dropping those mines right on top of the Zealots, but I don't think he realizes quite how many Zealots there are. All huge mine shots, but equally large storms, and Nicoract gets completely cleaned up. Gerald turns things around and gets the win, and it kind of feels like Nicoract had that one in the bag.
He did. 100% he did. He was looking so good at a time where he was pulling Geralt apart, where Geralt just happened to have moved out on the map at the same time as two massive drops hit his main and his third base. Everything was on fire for Geralt, but he was able to persevere. And mate, when you got Storm, you can make some magic happen. Oh my god.
Yeah, I feel like Nicoract maybe just rushed that a little bit. I feel like if you've got that 2-2 on the way, 2-2 is a pretty big investment. And if you just check out the upgrades on your opponents and see that they're still on 0-0, you should feel pretty comfortable just to sit back, relax a bit. But maybe feeling that Gerald's a stronger player, and if you led him into more of a drawn-out macro game, it would have been more difficult for him.
Yeah, it does happen from time to time where maybe a weaker player gets ahead and gets a really big lead, and then they feel like they have to capitalize on that lead immediately. If they feel so much pressure on them not to allow the game to go on longer and allow their opponent to maybe get back into the game. But in so doing, in doing so, they kind of doom themselves in a way, and they just go a little bit too early. They force themselves to make some mistakes, and yeah, Geralt, with that experience, with the patience as well, he was able to come back from a pretty dire situation.
Yeah, exactly. So there we go. We do have Gerald maintaining his kingship, but it wasn't easy.
Oh yeah, it wasn't easy, mate. It wasn't easy. Nicoract did show us that Geralt can bleed. Oh, but it won't be Nicoract who brings him down. It won't be Nicoract who dethrones Geralt. It's going to have to be someone else.
Yun. My favorite Terran player from South Korea. Eba.
Let's go, Poppy. Let's go. Oh god, we'll see who gets chosen here from the land of the OSC, from Eddie. Who does he want to send at Geralt here? Geralt in general, in a lot of these games, both against MeomaikA and against Nicoract, he's been having a bit of a hard time. He has been overcoming these challenges, but they've been challenges nonetheless.
That is true. That is very interesting. But Light.
Oh.
What is the most interesting thing on your desk right now?
On my desk?
Yeah.
Interesting thing. I have a duck.
I can't see it.
Oh,
Ghost duck.
there we go. I have a duck that isn't just a duck.
Disco duck.
It's a disco duck. It actually.
It's phasing in and out of reality.
It is. It's a USB. You can see.
Ah.
It's a USB duck.
He's got a little thingy.
Yeah, yeah. He plugs in, puppy.
Beautiful.
USB duck. There you go.
Pretty cool.
All right, Asher. What's the most interesting thing on your desk? And you can't say Rufus.
I got McDonald's socks. I haven't washed them yet.
You're an animal, Asher. You're an animal. I did order Macca's last night, and I did see that they have the socks promotional. It's like the McHappy Day, whatever.
I got the hands, and they just sent me socks anyway. And they sent a note. They're like, "Thank you for buying them. We're gonna send you the socks as a gratitude." And I'm like, well, but the point of the hands is it's a donation. You guys are animals.
The gas.
They're like, no, we're not taking your filthy money. You get socks.
You buy gloves, and they're like, "Oh, thank you so much for your patronage. Have some gloves." And you're like, "What? What's happening right now? This doesn't make any sense."
It's Rufus. I bought a Rufus from McDonald's.
I saw in the cast. Does Rufus jump into your arms, or do you just pick him up? What's
He jumps onto the desk, and then I pull him off the desk.
Oh, okay, I see. I understand.
Like a parrot. Sits on your arm. Chirp.
As we are just going to be getting ready here for our next game. Un momento, por favor. Lobby has been made. And, mate, are you ready for your boy?
It's NoMercy. The one time that I didn't guess him.
We were distracted by Rufio.
Rufio.
Have you seen Hook?
Rufio. Probably.
Probably.
I've seen Peter Pan. I haven't seen the new one.
I haven't seen the new one? There's a new one?
Yeah.
I haven't seen Peter Pan from like 2000. There was like a live action Peter Pan in like 2008. I haven't seen that one.
That was terrible. As spawning in the top right hand corner of the map, playing for Sentex, this is NoMercy.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Inside Now, we have his opponent, the current king of the hill, the Polish Protoss player. Representing Sidestorm Gaming, it is Gerald.
I've read Peter Pan, actually.
Oh.
Good. It's really good.
Oh, my damn.
Oh, my damn. You seen that video? That's like old school internet. Like that's back from like Cat playing piano videos. Where it's like, oh my god, oh my damn.
You're reaching into my brain and you're pulling out a faded memory. I vaguely understand what you're saying.
Yeah. This is like way back in like. Yeah,
it's like auto-tuned, yeah, or something.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wow, I'm getting high school flashbacks.
I know. You're safe here, lad.
Oh my god. But yeah, what's interesting is that once again, 2-gate opening.
Yeah, and the mind games have already begun on both sides. I do actually worry about this for NoMercy. He has gone for a 1-gas opening and is hiding this with a fast wall off. So probably this kind of fakes a proxy. It can also fake a double gas, but I think most likely when you see a very fast wall off like this, you're probably thinking proxy as a Protoss player. We are instead going to be getting a fast expand, but the one concern that I have about this is often when you're the Terran in this position, you're not too worried about what the Protoss is doing because you assume that you're tricking them. but they might be doing something aggressive themselves, and that can sometimes be hard to deal with.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting dynamic to see how this plays out, and I kind of want to give the edge to Gerald a little bit, as he's gonna be moving out with a handful of gateway units, and NoMercy is none the wiser, and as he eventually attempts to expand, he's gonna have a bit of a hard time gaining control of his natural. But we'll see, as he's going for a bit of a 2-1 opener.
Yeah, actually, we've seen him do this quite a few times, going for a Rax Factory Rax. I can't actually remember what he does offer it, to be honest. I think he opens Cyclone and then goes into like a stim tank push maybe, or just like a tank drop. Yeah, I actually can't remember what this build is.
Yeah, we'll see if it can come back to our memory, just like the sweet, soft auto-tunes of 2007 came back to us as well. We'll see. As behind this, we have a Twilight Council being thrown down. Again, very reminiscent of the previous game. We now have vision of the Master Marine here on top of the ramp, but Gerald is content to just chill here on the bottom of the ramp and wait for his opponent to come to him.
Yeah, nice position coming out from NoMercy, but this shade does mean these Stalkers are going to be able to start to pick away at these Marines.
Yeah, exactly. One Marine already going to be going down here. Another shade going to be coming in for that high ground vision, going to be chipping away at the depot, and we may have to see a repair here, or it may just be too late. We may just have to forfeit this depot as the army is forced to respond.
Oh, he's not watching.
Up.
As Gerald just not watching for a minute there, accidentally finishes off that shade, and yeah, little bits of miscontrol coming out from Gerald as well. Just a little bit flustered there by what is going on here by NoMercy, and the Cyclone going to be able to get a lock on the high health Stalker as well. Takes it out. Very nice trades here for NoMercy.
Wow, exactly. We have another lock on. It looks like it is going to be enough. The second Stalker goes down as well.
We take out both Stalkers, even wasting a recall. So very nice trades coming out from NoMercy. Does mean that he can establish this natural here.
In my brain, I could see Gerald playing and freaking out and being like, he's crazy, puppy, just as he just runs down the ramp. I don't know why. I just I could see it clear as day. I could see it clear as day.
It's disassociating.
Oh my god. Yeah, as you were saying, really great play there from NoMercy to be able to just completely shut that down and gain control of his own natural base. On top of that, he has done a great job at hiding his overall build. Geralt wasn't really he wasn't able to get into the main base. He wasn't able to shade in or anything.
Yeah, and here we go. We're going to be getting a pretty fast stim and going to be going straight into the medevacs here. So kind of like a 3-1-1 push, but without the tanks here. So should be a very fast stim Marine push. This is something that we've seen players like Bunny doing off like a proxy Rax, something like that. Just getting the 1 Cyclone into a 3 Rax with medevacs, and it can hit very hard around that 6-minute mark.
Yeah, we'll see how it all kind of comes together here, and if Geralt is going to be able to catch wind of this ahead of time and prepare accordingly. It looks like he's getting set up to expand and take a 3rd base. He's got a spotter probe out here as well, maybe going to be throwing down some pylons to try and get an eye on any kind of drops as they move out. And Geralt, this madman, just like the previous game, he's got 5 gateways and he's going across the map with Blink.
Yeah, there we go. So it looks like he does have a few different flexible plans coming off this opening, but it makes a lot of sense. You go for that 2-gate opening. You do need to put a little bit of pressure on. You need to get a little bit of damage just to make up for delaying your economy by that much.
Exactly. We'll see what damage he can find across the map. Quickly looking at the upgrade, Stim is already done. Bear that in mind. We do have a tank that's going to be moving out with this push as well. Only a singular tank. We don't have concussive shell yet, so Geralt is going to be able to get a couple of hits off and blink back.
Yeah, nice blink micro coming out from him. He's going to be able to put a lot of damage onto these Marines, but we do have a lock on from the Cyclone. No blink available there to get away from that. Actually, an aggressive blink coming out from Gerald, trying to create a little bit of chaos there, force micro situations from the Terran player while his Zealots run into the man.
Yeah, exactly. These are slow lots. Bear that in mind, but the tank does siege up in the middle of the map. It looks like NoMercy will be able to make a stand there. Meanwhile, the Zealots are going to be cleaned up, but they do force NoMercy to delay his push.
Yeah, there we go. So that SCV taking that 3rd base. He's going to be taken out. We do have a continued slow Zealots being warped on in. Charges on the way. Storm on the way as well. We are getting that Storm a little bit earlier than that last game. And his Stalker's just going to be sharking around looking for some damage. They might even be able to blink over into the natural from this third base position here. We do have that available on Inside and Out.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see this game unfold because it's kind of like the ideal, I guess, the ideal scenario of what should have been the game against Nicoract, where I guess slow load aggression is very much so intentional and just designed to keep the opponent back at home, to get some breathing room, to get our third base up and running and actually get into Storm. Bearing in mind that this Storm is much earlier compared to that game against Nicoract.
Actually kind of reminds me of how Pez plays. I feel like Pez would do this.
Yeah. With slow loads?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. On that tank!
That tank's going to be Blanc straight on top of. Can't leave those kind of openings around a player like Gerald, and he will pick up on that. We do have some mines and turrets set up in the main, so very solid defense coming out from NoMercy. Should be comfortable to start moving on out with that all set up and ready to go. But it looks like the Prism going to be heading back home to pick up a new payload of some High Templars.
Oh, exactly. Storm is done, by the way. Looking at the units tab here, we have 5 High Templar in total. That is a lot of Storm available. We do have enough energy for 2 Storms, I believe, in a couple of seconds, but the Prism is moving out and the army is moving in.
Yeah, it looks like those medevacs might have just been able to spot out that Prism. Definitely some suspicious pathing there, especially if NoMercy was able to get some eyes on that last game. But oh, here we go. Big fight going down in the center of the map, and it looks like NoMercy a little bit out of position. Big storms going down in the bio.
Yeah, every single Marine is going to be going down here. Another Storm blankets the rest of the army. We see a blink on forward as well, but oh, the Marauders are standing strong.
Yeah, actually trading quite well here. We would like to be able to take out that Archon, but it looks like it's going to be very close. Nice pickup coming out from Gerald.
Oh, it does barely keep alive. We see a blink on forward as well, cleaning up all of these medevacs. NoMercy is forced all the way back.
This game is very close. Pickoffs like those medevacs are going to start to add up. Those become very important in a scrappy game like this.
Yeah, exactly. The medevac count essentially resets. Some of the Archons were able to survive as well. High Templar barely surviving, going to be gathering up some of that energy. We do not have enough for another Storm. Bear that in mind. We need a little bit more time before that really happens, as Gerald is warping in and it looks like he wants to be the aggressor.
Yeah, and something that we didn't see in that last game is the upgrades being fairly similar. So the +1 only just finishing up for NoMercy, and for Gerald we see his +1 armor almost finished the equivalent upgrade. So things are actually looking pretty good for Gerald in terms of upgrades, and that's definitely going to help him out as he goes for his 4th base here. A little bit more of an economic plan.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, at the same time, it looks like we have a bit of a Zealot run by here. Zealot drops, in the natural base and a massive warp into the main.
Yeah, huge warp into the main. It's going to bring everything home. That opens up an attack on the 3rd here. Looks like that medevac going to be going down. Cyclone going to be going down as well. This 3rd is forfeit, and Gerald finding an opening here.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like there's just a little bit too much. The main army is too busy dealing with the Prism in the main base. The 3rd is going to be forced out. Almost goes down as well. Does end up catching fire. And Gerald, again, somehow just kind of forcing an engagement to go his way.
Yeah, exactly. Going to be pushing that 3rd back here, and with his 4th on the way, he should be able to find himself with an economic lead as well. It does look like he is reasonably ahead on the workers, and he's continuing to pump those out. We just had a scan going down. He's going to see that 4th, and I think NoMercy's going to realize now that he is in a relatively all-in position.
Yeah, his army supply overall is still looking quite hefty here for NoMercy, so he can definitely make something happen, especially with some ghosts, with some EMPs, maybe even pulling some boys. I do worry though, because it will just come down to how well he can split against all these storms.
Yeah, exactly. We do have some ghosts on the way, so I do think that maybe just going to wait for a few of those ghosts to finish up before we go for it. We do have a recall going down on that Prism, so looks like Gerald realizes how far he is ahead and just needs to defend now.
Yeah, and he's not just defending, he's also teched up. He's got the Bay, he's got double Robo, he's making 2 Colossi at a time.
Yeah, diversifying the splashy is going to be huge. That does make these kind of leads really hard to get past, because there's no way that you can really cheat past Colossus. You do have to have the answer with you in that army, but looks like Gerald actually going to be the one attacking, and is he going to be able to land some massive storms once again?
Oh, that's a real question. He has 3 High Templar there in that Prism. He's coming in for the flank. Up!
Oh my goodness, absolutely huge storms.
Yeah, 2 more storms go down as well, just covering the entire bio army. Oh my, look away, Terrence, look away!
Oh my gosh. Oh my damn. And we have a GG here for Gerald.
GG, well played, Gerald. He does it again. He takes down another Terran.
I'm gonna find this.
Oh my god, GG, well played. Our king will reign supreme here. Nicoract couldn't bring him down, and neither could NoMercy. Gerald's going for a very similar style, game after game, going for the 2-gate opener into 5-gate blink stalkers, into charge lots, and into storm. But yeah, having a little bit more success here as
I found it.
I remember this. Oh my god, this is crazy. I remember watching this on like Ray William Johnson. Do you remember him?
Yeah.
Equals 3? Yo.
I think he got cancelled.
Oh, never mind. Let's not touch on that too often then. Oh god.
I could be wrong, but I feel like people don't just disappear off the internet.
Okay, fair enough.
You still watching it?
Yeah. I remember this.
Oh.
This was like 2012, 2013. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 10 years old. I think the first YouTube comment there is like the 10-year anniversary comment.
Yeah, Jesus. Oh my god. I want to be this man eating this burger.
Yeah, same. There's just something about like eating a burger in a car as well.
Yeah.
That's just,
yeah.
it's a big mood. It's a big mood for sure.
It's a vibe. It's definitely a vibe.
I'm glad I don't have a car. My car would be filthy. It'd basically just be a big rubbish bin.
Beautiful. The chat could hear it as well, by the way.
Oh,
because I was listening to it we were experiencing it together. Maybe some of the younger people in the chat wouldn't know what the hell they were hearing, but this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Oh my god. Regardless, we are going to be looking for another challenger here. Gerald's getting his 3rd win under his belt. Who can step up? Oh, we're staying in Europe.
Yeah, Gerald's starting to put together a little bit of a streak here. And who will be the challenger to take him down? Will it be Eba?
Eba. Oh my god. I would love for him to come out right now, but no, we're getting into your second favorite matchup, PvP.
Yeah, it's up there.
Sometimes it's up there, sometimes.
It's alright.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's their 4th favorite.
Yeah.
It's better than ZVZ. It's better than TVP.
Shaking my head, mate. Shaking my head. All right, here we go. He's going up. Gerald is going to be stepping up here to face ForJumy.
Here we go. So we're going to be having a clash of these EU Protosses. We have a nice big defensive map to do it on as well.
Yeah, and I quickly have to double check something here just because I'm not entirely certain. ForJumy does have an in-game clan, but does he have an official team at the moment?
Don't know. Oh, I have. Okay, I'm back.
Oh.
Disconnected for a moment there.
Oh, come back to us, papi. Ah.
Am I here? I don't think I'm here. I think I bugged.
Are you in the lobby?
Kind of. I don't see anyone's names. I'm gonna. I need to restart, I think.
Oh. Okay, I'll let him know. Yeah, actually, apparently he joined. I don't know if this is an esports team or maybe just a streaming group, but he joined K10.
Cool.
Yeah. It's
one of them K10 boys.
yeah, you know K10, right? It's a UK team. Hashtag go K10. I don't know.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's weird. I didn't see like a big announcement or anything like that, but I'll it's on Twitter.
You'll allow it?
Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Okay, good stuff. As we do have the CuKu in the chat, we are ready to go with this PvP. So yeah, Eternal Empire, pretty interesting map here. I do think that this is going to lend itself to a bit more of a mid to late game.
Oh yeah, I expect this to lend towards that as well. I'm a little bit disappointed. Obviously, we love it when PvPs are wild, they're crazy, they're chaotic. You know, we've got some one base versus one base. It's what we know, it's what we love. But I think this one is probably gonna lean towards the mid game.
Yeah, for sure.
Unless.
Do we have the players? Gerald, come back.
Come.
Maybe he just walked across to the other side of his room and he can't quite see the screen from there. He has to make the trek on back.
He's also currently looking up ForJumy's team to figure out if it is indeed a team.
He's like, give me a minute. I got to work something out. This is important.
It is. It is important. It's a relatively small team. Apparently, they were formed in July of this year, so relatively new as well. But regardless, really cool to see them investing and taking interest in the StarCraft scene.
Yeah, great. There we go. And here we go. We are loading on in for this PvP.
Now I just want a burger.
Yeah, you can have one. That's fine.
I just want what he's
That
had.
burger.
I just
That's
want
a juicy burger.
I want to feel how he feels.
Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of this map, we do have playing for, what was it, K10?
Yeah.
Playing for K10. This is ForJumy.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Eternal Empire, we have his opponent, the current King of the Hill, the Polish Protoss player himself, representing Psystorm Gaming. It is Gerald. Oh my damn.
Oh my damn.
Yeah, that was an era of the internet. Good stuff. Good stuff. That was around the time of like oh god,
Like Lonely Island as well.
yeah, it was the time of Lonely Island. True. Do you remember the guy? Oh god, what was the line? The rent is too damn high, or something like that. Do you remember this?
No.
No. Oh, okay.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, never mind. I'll keep that. Well,
I'm just thinking of
Vines.
Vines. I want to watch Vines.
The
I love
TikTok
Vines so
before
much.
TikTok. There you go.
It's better. TikTok back when humans were better.
True. Oh my god. Did you have Bebo back in the day? Is that something that you had?
What?
Bebo.
I don't know what that is.
Did you have MySpace?
Oh, I don't think I ever did.
Oh, okay. Well,
I remember MSN. I had MSN.
There you go. There you go. Was your name like a long like song lyric?
No, but I did have the Offspring logo as my DP.
Oh, beautiful. Oh my god. Is Emerson still a thing? Is that alive? Is that legal?
It might exist, but no one uses it.
Smooch.
It could come back, I reckon.
Could it?
Yeah.
In the world of Discord, is it coming back?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, people are pretty into like 90s revival or noughties revival as well.
True. Fair
Like
enough.
tech that makes itself look old. You know what I mean, though? Like, I'm sure people like reskin their computer to make it look like Windows 98 and stuff like that.
100%. True.
There we go. We are going to be seeing this probe dipping back on in, trying to get an eye on what the first two units are going to be, but looks like it's actually going to be a proxy robo coming out from ForJumy.
bold location because the proxy robo has been scouted here from Gerald. He dives on top of that pylon immediately. We do have a couple of probes coming in as well to add that DPS. ForJumy was a little bit out of position. He is going to be turning around here to try and keep this alive, but the pylon, it's gone, mate.
Wow, this was extremely calculated here by Gerald, bringing those 2 probes. Looks like he knew exactly how much DPS he needed to take that out before the Immortal popped. That's crazy.
Oh, exactly. Just in time, Puppy. Just in time. I think even the Watchtower gave him vision of that, by the way. It was pretty impressive. Meanwhile, we do have a couple more reinforcing Stalkers coming in as well, just to hold the line. ForJumy is committed. He repowers that Robo. We already have that first Immortal coming out, and we have a Prism behind it.
Yeah, pretty huge to land that first Immortal. And when it comes to holding this with just Stalkers, any time that you can buy for yourself is going to be huge. Does mean that back at home, able to get his own Robo. He does have a Stargate as well, I believe, if he wants to go for a Void Ray, but it looks like instead he's going to be saving his money for now.
Oh, exactly. He's going to be waiting for what he wants to build. I wouldn't be opposed to a Void Ray, especially because it can help shut down this Prism. Looks like ForJumy is making a beeline for the main base. He isn't going to be forcing his way up the ramp. He's going to try to find another way into the main. Meanwhile, I also appreciate that Gerald also pylon blocks the natural, so he knows 100% that his opponent is still on one base, is still all in.
Oh. Yeah, and he does get his own damage across the map in the form of those adepts. Actually using that stasis trap to move the probes into the path of the adepts. That was very cute.
At the same time, 2 adepts also slipping into the main base of Gerald, so both players are going to be hurting economically, but Gerald can afford to lose workers, and ForJumy cannot. Meanwhile, he's waiting for the moment here. He's finally going to force himself up the ramp, or he's looking to.
It looks like ForJumy was a little bit distracted here by what was going on in his base, not really able to focus down the probes of Gerald, and just going to be starting to lay siege from the low ground now.
Exactly. It looks like he's going to be able to take down at least one of these gateways, forcing Gerald down to 1 gateway to reinforce to warp in. We do see a couple of sentries as well, so we can force field the ramp if his opponent ever tries to push down.
Yeah, there we go. So this gateway definitely going to be going down. We do see Gerald also making 2 extra gateways behind this, so we'll be getting out his own Immortals. Does have the opportunity to make some Void Rays if he does want to. I think it wouldn't be the worst idea just to spend a bit of that money.
Oh, yeah, it wouldn't be the worst idea here, but he still hasn't gone for that Void Ray. Meanwhile, oh my god, a couple of force fields go down. 3 Stalkers immediately get taken out.
Yeah, some very good values force fields there are going to be forcing those Stalkers to be taken out. We do have the second Immortal popping here for Gerald, so he is starting to get his defense together. Has quite a few more gateways coming out behind this. Even a second Oracle, so we'll have that 2-shot potential on, sorry, the 1-shot potential on the probes.
Oh boy, he does have that opportunity available to him, and right now he goes for a bit of hallucinated scout, just confirming the production overall here. But ForJumy hasn't pulled the trigger yet. He's still waiting for that opportunity. I feel like he maybe could try an even elevator up into the main base, but pushing into a shield battery, pushing into overcharge is always a difficult call to make.
Yeah, 100%. And Gerald's been quite good as well with using those Stalkers just to zone out everything. And yeah, looks like the Stalkers are going to be back home for ForJumy to help deal with his adepts finally. But 5 more probes going down.
Yeah, ForJumy, mate, he's on a timer. He's got to end things now before things get a little bit too crazy, a little bit too intense. His economy is in shambles as we speak. He has to pull the trigger. He's waiting for another Immortal.
Yeah, there we go. 3rd Immortal on the way. We do have a 3rd Immortal coming out for Gerald as well. If he does chrono that one out, it should be just about ready by the time this 3rd Immortal from ForJumy comes across. We do see a bit more probe damage going to be going down here.
Yeah, 4 more probes going down. We're down to 14 workers, but finally the 3rd Immortal has arrived, and this has to be it. ForJumy has to pull the trigger.
Yeah, I really do think it's time to go. Looks like Gerald even going to be pushing down a little bit down his own ramp. We are going to be getting a force field trapping him in there. Looks like ForJumy may be looking to expand, but with all the probe damage that he's taken, I'm not sure about this.
There's no way, Poppy. There's no way. Finally, he's going to be able to take down that pylon. At the same time, he's going to try and force his way up there. Nice force field. He takes down 1 Immortal.
Yeah, great force fields here, actually. Gerald does get that hot pickup, gets things on out of there, but behind this, his oracles did go straight back into the main while ForJumy was trying to clear out his low ground. It looks like they got almost every single probe. ForJumy is completely broke. There is no way he can expand out behind this.
He's got 2 probes, mate. 2 probes is all he has. He's making a 3rd probe as we speak. Ay. And the longer this goes on, you know, we have more immortals on the way. We have more stalkers as well from Gerald.
The observer goes down as well, and it does just feel like Gerald was able to out multitask ForJumy with the oracles with the adepts, but yeah, it looks like Gerald actually only force fielding ForJumy out.
Yeah, I mean, he knows that he just has to buy time. He just has to, the longer this game goes on, the better it is going to be for himself. We do see a pylon in range, so it looks like maybe that's going to be focused down here. So a little bit more damage, a little bit more value from the side of ForJumy.
Yeah, we do have those force fields once again. We are having a disruptor coming out here for Gerald. He should be able to fire that down the ramp through that force field. Should buy him even more space here. We do have a hot pickup coming out from ForJumy, but every moment that goes by, the army just gets bigger for Gerald. The disruptor gets taken out.
Yeah, honestly, ForJumy's force fields have been insane. He's been getting so much value out of these engagements here. And ForJumy, he still has a chance to pull this off.
Yeah, he's going to force his way up the ramp. The shield battery overcharge has been committed. We do have these 4 immortals here, but what you see is what you get for ForJumy. One of these immortals is going to be going down. The gateway unit's getting focused down as well. So much damage coming out from both sides with the immortals. GG is called. Gerald takes the win.
GG. ForJumy recognizes that he just cannot break the 1 base of Gerald. He cannot push up the ramp, not into shield batteries, not into overcharge. It just isn't going to be happening. Despite his amazing force fields, it wasn't enough.
Yeah, absolutely. And ForJumy, a really good showing there. Definitely made things spicy, made Gerald sweat, but in the end, the story of that game was the Oracle harass, was the Adept harass for Gerald. Just kind of out multitasking ForJumy in that regard, creating problems to deal with the whole time while defending.
Oh boy, and now we're gonna be, moving on here in the PvP. Gerald could not be brought down. He couldn't be brought down by MeomaikA either in a ZVP or any of these European Terrans. Who can do it? Who can stop this Polish king?
Somebody stop this man as he does rack up his 4th win. He is starting to go on a streak here.
Yeah, he has quite a good streak, the longest streak of the week, if I'm not mistaken, as I quickly just double-check the Wikipedia page. Yeah, 4 wins under his belt, the most out of any player so far, and we'll see how much more money this man can make.
Yeah, there we go. What can he get done as he is looking through this bracket? We do have quite a few matches ahead of us. We've got 7 more matches to go, so it's gonna be a tough task, a tough ask to get through to the end here and get that final bounty. But I definitely think he can make a strong run right now.
Oh yeah, I agree. I feel like when I think about who is left and who do we throw at Gerald here to try and stop his kind of not era. What am I thinking of? What's dynasty? There we go. Trying to stop his dynasty. Oh my god, here we go. This is what I wanted. I wanted a Zerg player. I wanted a Zerg player, and it is going to be Mixu.
Yeah, here we go. We have been seeing a little bit of Mixu, the Finnish Zerg, lately, and it'll be exciting to see if he is going to be the one that's going to be able to take down Gerald. We do have ourselves a PvZ here.
Oh yeah, quite a spicy PvZ at that. Mixu has been, relatively successful, all things considered. He has been, again, competing a lot in these OSC tournaments, on these online events, and he's one of the more notable Zerg players here. When I think of the online Zerg scene, I think Demi, I think MeomaikA, I think YoungYakov, and I also think of Mixu.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely one of those Zergs that we have been seeing time and time again in these tournaments. And yeah, formidable Zerg at that. Definitely want to play things a little bit more straight up. So I am expecting to see more of a macro game between these 2 players.
Oh, your favorite.
Yeah. Haha. Oh, you got me there.
You're an animal. Oh my god. ZVP is great. I don't know what you're on about, especially in this more active style. We're not turtling up here waiting for Sky Toss on 4 bases.
No, give me Sky Toss.
What? Man, you're crazy. You're crazy.
I want to see Zerg's unhappy. I want the Zerg tears.
You're an animal.
Give them to me.
You need help.
No, I need Zerg tears.
You need Rufus to calm you down, puppy.
He just bites me.
Oh god. But yeah, this is gonna be a really interesting match, as you were saying. I do think that Mixu has a lot of potential here, but Gerald is still a pretty big name. He's still a pretty big fish in this OSC.
Pond. In this OSC pond.
Or OSC, like the sea, like the ocean.
Pond. Pond.
Okay. Okay.
Get on this. We're ducks. We're in a pond.
Yeah, you're not wrong. We are.
We're gonna float away in the sea. It's dangerous, puppy.
It is dangerous.
We're too small.
Help me, puppy. Help me.
No.
Oh god.
I will follow you into the water. We'll die together.
Make room on the door, puppy. Make room.
No.
Let me on.
There is no room. Freeze.
No. Oh boy. So yeah, we're just gonna take a moment here to make sure we stretch, we get some water before we dive into our next game. We do have our map though. Looks like it's gonna be on Cosmic Sapphire.
I thought it would be. I should have predicted it. I just had this picture in my head of just like a 20-minute PBZ on Cosmic.
Yeah. It could happen, but you know, I want to believe. I want to believe, puppy, that
all in him, Gerald. With the glaive adept.
No.
6-gate glaive adept.
Leave Mixu alone. He doesn't deserve
Ruin his day.
Why would you do this?
Ruin him.
Mixu kept Vindicta warm at Atlanta.
Protoss him.
Oh
Get
my
him.
god. I love. Oh wait, what's going on right now?
What is going on right now? Oh. Wait, Eva's here?
He joined for one second. I don't know why.
Eva.
He knew that Mixu couldn't do it alone. They had to Archon mode, Papi. They had to Archon.
I'm down for that. I feel like that's worse. Like, especially at this level, I feel like Archon only hurts you.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of players, they want to like take control. It feels like a lot of coordination needs to take place with who is going to be doing what. One day, Papi, one day.
As spawning in the bottom right hand corner here, it is our Finnish Zerg. In the blue, this is Mixu.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, we have his opponent, the Polish Protoss player. This time he is red, representing Storm Gaming. It is Gerald.
There we go. Just going to be having this early probe coming out across the map to go for a little bit of a hatch block.
Yeah, just forcing the unnatural natural. Here we go. Gerald the Madman. He has 4 wins under his belt. If he gets 5, that is already a third of the total matches that we have scheduled here tonight. 15 matches in total. To get 5, mate, that's a big chunk. It's a big chunk of change. Oh my damn.
Oh my damn. Buy himself a burger.
Oh yeah. Are you ordering Macca's tonight?
No.
Is it too
If
late?
I was gonna get a burger after watching that, I'd be getting like a greasy one.
Oh,
Not the Macca's isn't greasy, but it's not the same as like
Yeah,
a proper
yeah,
like real
yeah.
nasty greasy one.
It's not, you know, it's not like a burger from like the kebab shop or something, you know, like.
Yeah, or from the fish and chip shop. Oh, I want a fish and chip shop burger.
Mate, that's not safe.
What do you mean?
Oh my god, the grease, papi. It's so much. Give.
Yeah. Oh my damn.
Ay. I could go for I could never not go for a kebab. Oh. The probe gets out of there, safe and sound.
Is it though?
Oh my god.
Being harassed. The Zergs are animals. They're awful.
Shadow boxing going on right now. The probe does survive. It is able to survive long enough to activate that regen on the shields. We do see back at home standard opener. Adept is going to be on the way, and soon we'll see the tech of choice based off of the pylon placement. I imagine, yeah, it's going to be that Stargate.
There we go. Stargate going to be going on down. This probe just going to be shooting on out of here. Not sure if that one's going to be able to make it back across the map here, as we do have that unnatural third being taken. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Get in there, buddy.
Get in there, buddy.
Be a hatch.
Oh my god.
Fulfill your dreams.
Mate.
Live out your fantasies.
So, I've had this discussion with Chase before, alright? I've asked him what his favorite seasoning is. And he says chicken salt.
Oh, that's a good answer.
Is that your go-to as well? Do you like...
I like, it's not really seasoning, but like if I'm gonna flavor food, I like sriracha or Japanese mayo is good too.
Japanese
There's
mayo.
not that much stuff you can put on it, but it's really good.
Japanese mayo is king. Actually.
And it's cracked.
Yeah, I don't think it's good.
It's cracked.
It's like condensed.
Sriracha probably isn't either.
It's true. Oh my god, we have a. Oh my god, we didn't
the
even
drone drill.
notice.
How did we miss this?
I don't know, but we have a drone drill. We have a link flood puppy, and the wall is not a wall. It looks like the adept is going to be going down. We do have a secondary wall behind this, just in time.
Yeah, good secondary wall, but there are some drones on the other side that are going to help to be able to put some DPS on that. We do have Lings hitting away at that pylon there. It looks like it will be going down, and we don't have a re-wall in time. The Lings are going to be getting right on top of this. They're going to be flooding on in, getting on top of these probes, and beautiful build coming out from Mixu. Very nice snipe build. Will be getting on top of these probes.
Yeah, exactly. The gateway even goes down. The adepts will not come out. That was the only production available. Would you have a second gateway in the main base? But XD gets caught.
Oh.
We were so engrossed in our talk about burgers that we missed the Ling flood, but it was worth it.
Man, every time I play Protoss and like a Zerg does some really dumb early all into me, I'm just like, man, I can't wait to watch some ZVP so I can learn how to hold this stuff. And then I watch some pro level PvZ and the Protoss just dies. I'm like, oh, okay. We do apologize, of course. We weren't paying attention to the production tab and to the overall droning of Mixu. We were a little bit, you know, enraptured by ourselves. But regardless, yeah, we got the good bit.
we did. we did. But wow, GG, well played, Mixu. As you were saying, with a very nice snipe build. Gerald, like us, had no idea that it was coming. He wasn't ready for it at all. He was in the middle of expanding and taking a third base even behind it. And yeah, he just XD.
Hit him with the XD, and the reign of Gerald ends rather unceremoniously.
Yeah.
And Mixu is our new king.
Yeah, the tale doesn't end in like a glorious, you know, battle against a dragon, you know, with the 5 armies and the 10 kings. You know, it ends with
He just gets tripped next to the stairs and falls down the stairs.
He wakes up one morning, you know, it was raining the night before, the floor's a little bit wet, he slips down the stairs and he just dies.
Long live the king.
Long live the king, papi, as Mixu takes up the mantle, takes up the throne, and he's our new king of the hill.
Yeah, there we go. So we are going to be getting Mixu as our next king. It's a Zerg king.
Oh, As
Not
it should
surprising.
What do you mean?
The King race?
That is surprising. We never get a Zerg King and OSC King of the Hill. What are you talking about? Oh my god.
Champion race.
Shaking my head. So yeah, Mixu does take the win in the end. And we'll see how long he can hold on to it. As we're going to be getting ready for his opponents. We have another number of big dogs behind this. We have Iba. Iba. Waiting, frothing at the mouth, wanting some of that OSC King of the Hill money. As are many other players.
Yeah, he tried to get in that game.
He did. He really did.
It's not even waiting.
Oh my god.
It's like, let me have a Polish versus Polish showdown. I can take him.
I can take him, Bobby. I can take him. I'd believe it. I'd believe it. But yeah. Of course, we are at the behest of Eddie. Eddie, of course, he is the orchestrator. He is the bard singing this tale. The tale of the king who slipped and snapped his neck.
Oh,
Oh god. Where will it take us? Where will it take us? Who do you want to see next? Don't say Bjorn.
Bjorn.
Mate?
Bjorn Joa.
Hey, we're going to America, mate. We're going.
Percival.
We're going to America. It's a
Vindicta.
Korean. It's a Korean. It's a Terran.
Percival.
It's not Bjorn or Percival.
Yumio.
Eva.
Maru.
Maru. Mate. You know who it is. Of course you know who it is, mate. He's honorable.
The honorablest of monorables.
Let's go, Poppy. Let's go. My favorite Korean Terran player. There is none quite like him. HonMonO is coming out.
Never have I ever seen a monorable so honorable. Oh my damn.
Oh my damn.
Oh my god, he's advertising. Wait, is that today? No, that's not today.
That's
What is he talking
what?
about?
I don't know. What is that? Is there another show?
He typed it so fast. Did he have it copy pasted and like ready to go?
Jesus Christ. He said, don't forget to watch Mixu versus HonMonO show match December 20th. There you go.
So apparently this is a preview for a December 20 show match. I wonder if Mixu knows about this.
Does he know that he's having a show match? Oh my god.
As here he is, our current king spawning in the top left-hand corner of the map. This is Mixu.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, we have the South Korean Terran player representing Prep Esports. It is HonMonO. He may not be the king of the hill currently, but he's the king of my heart.
It is the honorable of monorables.
He's the honorable of honorables, puppy. Let's go. For those who do not know, for those who are unfamiliar, HonMonO is the cheesiest Terran player in all of South Korea. He is so cheesy that he was excommunicated from the country.
Excommunicated?
Yeah, and now he's in exile in Japan. He's gone, mate.
They killed him.
They killed him. Massive shout out to Norokasa. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, Papi. Thank you for, oh my god, 19 months. Thank you so much, Papi. Thank you so much.
Giga chat.
Giga chat. Thank you so much, Norokasa. I also want to give a special shout out as well. We did miss this earlier in the evening, but I believe we had another subscriber, Icedon83, subscribing for 3 months. Thank you. Thank you. Quack. Quack, quack, quack.
Indeed.
Yeah. I apologize for not shouting you out earlier. We were clearly very, very busy watching YouTube videos from 10 years ago.
We were intoxicated, puppy.
Eva.
No, he can't drink.
You know,
He's too young.
He's too. We can marry him off, but he cannot drink though. He cannot drink. Not yet.
Not yet. You weird me out so much when you talk about evil.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
As we do see this Reaper just going to be heading straight across the map, trying to get a little bit of damage on these drones. Very aggressive Reaper coming out from HonMonO here.
Not yet. Oh my god. Oh, as the Reaper actually goes down, the drone with the 1 kill. Oh my god.
And the celebration spores throw the confetti of their very own bodies into the air as they are cancelled.
Wow, great moves there by Eva. Sorry, Eva. By Mixu.
Eva, the Finnish Zerg. There we go. We are actually going to be seeing a 3cc 2-on-1 coming out from HonMonO.
Yeah, something we don't see too often, and honestly, this is surprising to me just because we see him so often rely on aggressive play, rely on cheesy play, when we're not really getting that here. So you kind of love to see it, something a little bit more honorable, something more honorable.
Yeah, we are honorabling it up. Question mark. As we do have these Hellions skirmishing here with the Ling. Should be getting 4 Hellions before we start to go into that 2-1-1 setup here, as we should be getting that sim started on up as well. So we do have a lot of options here as the Terran player. We got that 3cc, so nice little bit of economy here, as well as the potential of a little bit of a later 2-1-1 attack, but still a good little drop that can start clearing up some of that creep.
Yeah, speaking of clearing out that creep, we do see the 4 Hellions moving out across the map as we speak, just to try and stem the tide, just to try and keep an eye on said creep, as Mixu is free to drone up from here. Again, he has a lot of freedom because he was able to kill that Reaper so early on and doesn't have to rely too much on, you know, being conservative with his tumors or making additional lings or anything like that. Even now, the Hellions are still staying back home.
Yeah, there we go. And this Ling actually getting quite a bit of damage here.
Yeah. It's going ham there for quite some time. Finally, the Hellions, they move out just in time to catch some of these tumors, some of these active tumors as they are being spread. And HonMonO throws down the 3rd Rax.
Yeah, there we go. So we are going to be getting to that 3 Rax set up. We do have the medevacs on the way as well. A little bit of a supply block coming out from HonMonO though, just a little bit distracted by some of the things that were going on the map, such as that Ling that was in his base.
Oh yeah. In the end, he does finally regain control of his natural and his main. Now he can focus a lot more on said macro play. And we'll see how this all kind of comes together. I do worry, despite his opener, he hasn't been incredibly active, and because of that, Mixu has been free to just macro, drone, and spread his creep, and his creep is getting a little bit out of hand.
Yeah, it certainly is, as we do see he is starting to envelop the map, and it's going to be important for HonMonO to start pushing that back with this double drop.
Yeah, here we go. 2 drops are heading out towards the bottom left-hand corner of the map to try and clear up some of this creep, or maybe even skirt their way in towards the natural lair now on the way. This is honestly quite a late lair for Mixu, all things considered. He was more concerned with working on his upgrades. Interestingly enough, he actually went for a singular upgrade, didn't go for double evo chambers.
Yeah, so definitely just going for a bit more of that economic play, making sure he has plenty of Lings and Banes as well to help deal with anything that HonMonO throws at him. Does get a nice surround here on these Hellions. Kind of catches HonMonO not looking, but it does look like just didn't really have enough Lings to get too much more than that done.
Yeah, it gets 2 Hellions in the end, nothing too major. At the same time, the double drop moves on forward, clears out 4 of these tumors, and gets the hell out of here before the Queens get too much done. But now, it is a little bit later, but now Mixu, he's got his 2 UA chambers, he's got his lair, he's going to be working on bailing speed. He is quite healthy in the drone count, working towards his 4th. It felt like he was playing things out a little bit safe, but things have paid off for it.
Yeah, there we go. He's just slowly droning on up. Does have that 5th base on the way as well. Pretty decent queen count at that. We'll be getting those double upgrades going as well as that Bane speed, as you were saying. And yeah, as long as he can survive the next couple pushes from HonMonO, should find himself in a pretty good spot to go into that higher drone count.
Yeah, we'll see if he can get there as a lot of creepers being cleaned up in the middle of the map. HonMonO meeting up with the rest of his army. He's got a couple of Widow Mines sprinkled in here. Banelings are being morphed, but Baneling speed, mate, it's only halfway done.
Yeah, still a little ways off, and those Banelings were a little bit exposed here. It does look like Mixu is going to be dancing back and forth. Should be able to try to clear up some of these mines with the Queens, but no, good reactions from HonMonO just to unburrow, get those out of there. I don't think Mixu really minds taking that shot on the Queen. There we go. He's just going to transfuse that.
Yeah, at the same time, the Leagues are trying to go for a bit of a wraparound. One Widow Mine will not be going up here, and HonMonO is forced back.
Yeah, there we go. HonMonO pushed right off creep, and those Queens very active spreading that creep there. They will be able to get those transfuses as well. One of the Queens going to be going down, but not going to be that much more damage from HonMonO. His Marine's quite low on health, so these Lings are very threatening to them.
Yeah, he has to back off. He has to respect the Ling count here, but he's going to be moving out with another force instead, clearing out the active creep terminals here in the middle of the map that were attempted to be respread. So, yeah, doing a great job at fighting damage where he can, at pulling apart his opponent, even getting more creep terminals here towards the south.
Yeah, really good pressure coming out from HonMonO just to keep clearing this creep, and it does look like Mixu was dragged a little bit towards the north there, was a little bit distracted, and that gave HonMonO the opportunity to jump on in here, and this creep really has been pushed back.
Yeah, it really has been. I mean, we do have plenty of Queens in position. There we go. They are going to be able to respread some of this creep. Hydra's coming out, so Lingbane Hydra is the composition of choice for Mixu. Oh, but he hasn't been able to be too active on the map here. HonMonO should be able to expand, take this fourth base uncontested.
Yeah, there we go. That fourth base is going to be landed here. We do have a nice hot pick up there, but we do have an extra base going down for Mixu. So Mixu himself is starting to progress through quite comfortably. He has hit his drone count here of 80 that he should be pretty comfortable on. He might be able to drone up a little bit more later on, but for now, just going to be pumping out Lings, Hydras, Banes.
Oh my god, but a lot of these Widow Mines are going to be going down before they can burrow. They were caught a little bit out of position. Every single mine will go down.
Yeah, all those mines going down. It does look like a little bit of a delay as well for HonMonO getting that 2-2 started. We will have a slight lead on the upgrades for Mixu.
Yeah, that slight lead can be quite impactful once 2-2 does hit. At the same time, HonMonO wasn't paying attention to his drop here towards the north of the map, so he will be losing quite a number of Marines. Even a bit of a Ling run-by is going to be able to overwhelm some of these reinforcements.
Yeah, absolutely. This Ling's just going to be harassing once again, distracting HonMonO, but pretty good splits there, not too bad at all. Just going to be losing a few Lings here. It does look like the army of HonMonO pretty low on health. He has been spread quite thin with the medevacs.
Yeah, he's been stimming quite a bit, and the Medivacs are having a hard time keeping everything topped up here. Mixu working his way through the rocks. It looks like he's going for one major push. HonMonO does have eyes on this, but can he respond in time?
Yeah, is he going to be able to? It looks like he does actually catch Mixu a little bit unawares, but those mines not burrowed yet does mean that the Banelings are going to be able to get some connections. Not the best trades here for Mixu, but he's buying himself a lot of room to spread that creep through the map.
Yeah, and more importantly, room to take up, because we have the Hive and we have the Lunker Den. Ling, Bane, Hydra, Lunker on the way. Even a couple of Infestors. Curious. I mean, Fungals can definitely lock down and shut down a lot of this bio play. It's going to be really interesting to see him kind of bring it all together here in one major push. As a couple of Links are going to be catching this drop. Up.
Oh, yeah, pretty good connections coming out from those Widow Mines there. We do have Drilling Claws on the way as well for HonMonO, as he does look to set up a fifth as well, so macroing quite comfortably here.
Oh yeah, and earlier we saw that HonMonO was doing a great job at clearing up a lot of the creep and applying pressure to some of these bases, but oh my god, a full medevac is going to be going down, and Mixu is now the one with full map control. Ooh.
Wow, yeah, Mixu taking out two full medevacs there. Really nice catch there, but Mixu definitely needs to be a little bit careful with this army. His gas bank is completely depleted, and his income really isn't that huge at the moment. He does have a very nice drone count, but just needs to take a few more of those gases, and that's exactly what he's doing now.
Yeah, there we go. The gases are being taken. Meanwhile, a lot of Lings are being caught out here. No Banelings or Lurkers in sight, so can't really hold a candle to this bio army. Goal base is a little bit ambitious. It will be forced to be cancelled. Oh, there we go. There's that cancelled just in time, and Mixu could be setting up for a counterattack.
Yeah, there we go. Big counterattack going to be wrapping on in through here. Does it look like they will think twice about going in there for the SCV? Should be able to get a couple of these Banes as well. The buyer actually trading pretty well here There's not really that much surface area available to the Ling Bane, but looks like we will be getting a huge fungal while this was all going down.
Yeah, this is what we were waiting for. We have the fungal, we have the parasitic bombs, but we do not have any lurkers, so the Marines are going to be able to push their way forward. There wasn't enough Ling Bane. A lot of it was across the map in that counterattack, and HonMonO is going to be able to break in towards the natural.
Yeah, he stims on in there. We'll be able to take down the Viper, take down the Bane Nest as well. All this by a very low, very over-stimmed. No medevacs left after those parasitic bombs, so everything going to be going down here for HonMonO, and his supply absolutely plummets. We do see this run by over here at the third only just being cleaned up, and every SUV did go down. Looks like the fifth has been denied as well. Having a look at the fourth as well, we don't have full saturation there either, so I wonder if there was a Bane run by while all this was happening.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of workers have gone down in the end, and it's not stopping. Mixu is going for one final push. Lunkers are not even needed here. Lings do break in towards the main base as well, just out trading HonMonO. In the end, this is going to get cleaned up, but HonMonO needs time to breathe. He needs time to rebuild his economy, and Mixu shouldn't be giving him that time.
Yeah, there we go. We do have that Bane Nest finishing back on up, so we will be able to warp in a few of those Banelings, and we do have a pretty significant supply lead here for Mixu. He was able to keep most of his drones through that attack that came through from HonMonO, that very aggressive attack with all the bio just stimming straight on through there, and keeping that economy alive was very important, of course.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, HonMonO had a really great push. Like, it felt like he accomplished a lot with it. There just wasn't a lot of longevity. There wasn't a lot of medevacs there. Not a lot of staying power. And unfortunately, there just happened to be a hit to his economy at the same time. So HonMonO is, at the moment, still limping along. He desperately needs to expand. He desperately needs another base, but he's just not going to get it.
Yeah, and here are the lurkers. We do have a bit of friendly fire coming out from those mines as well. So the splash all going in the Zerg's favor here, and those lurkers, there really is just no answer for them on the field right now.
Yeah, exactly. No Liberators, no Ghosts either. Marauders are going to be able to pick up one lurker there. Not bad at all, but we still have plenty more where that came from. At the same time, we have a double drop towards the left-hand side of the map. It looks like he's going to be able to trade relatively well, but he has to hold on to this base.
Yeah, there we go, and the lurkers are going to make that very difficult. We don't even have all the lurkers burrowed right now. Mixu just a little bit distracted dealing with this bioforce at the front, but with no medevacs to help clear this, to pick these back up, there's just no way that he can get too much done there.
Yeah, exactly. Finally, that's been cleaned up, so Mixu can focus on this assault on the planetary. It isn't quite enough to break the planetary itself. We do see a scan here, and one more lurker is going to be going down, and here we go. HonMonO pulls the trigger.
Watching? Oh, Mixu's not watching. He doesn't retarget with the lurkers. This is a weird interaction that the PF has, because it's an attacking unit. Other attacking units don't actually pull your aggro away from attacking the PF, so Mixu is just attacking that healing PF that whole time. Little bit of a gamble for HonMonO to go for that, but it pays off.
Yeah, it pays off. He cleans up every single lurker, but at the same time, a Ling run by in towards the natural. Baneling's going to be rolling in towards the third base as well. Oh my god, they borrow! Up!
Oh, that's very cheeky.
Oh my god!
We will have just a small connection there, as Mixu is just smashing through the economy of HonMonO. There's just no way that he can come back from this, and Mixu with a second win.
GG, well played. Mixu doesn't just take down Gerald, he also takes down the most honorable of honorables.
The honorable himself. There we go.
GG, well played. Very well done there from Mixu. Oh, and with that, yeah, he gets his second win on the board.
Yeah, there we go. So nicely done from Mixu. Does manage to survive the crazy aggression coming out from HonMonO, and he will be able to get that second win on the board as he tries to, get his reign on the move, get that ball rolling here. And with 2 of those on the way, we are on that home stretch. 5 more matches to go.
5 more matches to go. We are 2/3 of the way through. And now that we are 2/3 of the way through, Asher, I've had a lovely time here with you. We've made some fond memories. We've bonded forever. Are you good to stick around? Or Things getting a little bit late. I know here in the land of Australia, we are getting close to that 2 a.m. mark. Oh boy, it's getting quite late here.
Yeah, I do have work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough, Papi. Fair enough. Yeah, I was keeping an eye on the timer. Okay, I was looking out for you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I was looking out for you. You can put your socks on now and get some rest.
Put my sleeping socks on. My sleeping Macca's socks.
Oh my god. But thank you so much for joining us, Asher. We always appreciate it whenever we have you on. I hope you had a good time here. I know we didn't get as much Terran as we usually do, but we got some good matches though. We got some good matches.
Yeah, definitely some good matches, some fun matches to cast. Always enjoy it. The King of the Hill.
Oh, definitely. So thank you so much, Asher. If you want to tune into more Asher action, then check him out over on twitch.tv/AsherBro. He does stream throughout the week. He is all about that Terran and sometimes Protoss ladder. So we can smudge.
Play some Protoss.
I was going to say we can smudge with the Terran and then we can chill a little bit with the Protoss.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I might do that at some point.
Oh boy. So yes, thank you so much, Asher, for joining me for the majority of the broadcast. And yeah, have a good night.
You too. Thanks for having me. Ciao, ciao.
Ciao. Oh. Aye. Now I'm all alone, Papi. I'm all alone. We are setting up here for our next game. Of course, the broadcast has not ended. The show must go on, and we are getting ready for our next series. We're jumping over to the land of the Europe to order. We're going over to Europe, and I will not be alone. I'll be joined by the casting Jersey herself. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Good on, Papi. Good on. If you're there, you're muted.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Is this the CranKy Duckling stream? Did I call right?
Hello, Kuro. Hello. It's been a while since we've casted together. It's been a week or so, or maybe just over a week. Welcome to the stream. Welcome.
Hello. Long time no see. As I'm quickly trying to launch everything.
Yes, we're just getting set up for our next series. For those who are unfamiliar, Kuro does jump in and cast from time to time at a more European-friendly hour. So OSC King of the Hill or Berserker Team League matches or a couple of other things. The eSport tournament, the Polish tournaments that we have been a part of.
Let's be honest, I'm in the eSport tournament just so I can translate for you. Right?
Yes. It's the same reason why I have Asher cast for WTL.
Exactly.
Beautiful. So, yes, Sakura will be joining us here. And also for those who don't know, because I know that you're not, you're mainly working behind the scenes, not so much, casting and stuff like that. Kuro is also a co-founder of the CranKy Ducklings.
But I am one of the original Ducklings. I'm literally one of the original Ducklings. Like, I was one of the people who were there from the beginning, when Ducklings weren't even Ducklings yet.
Yes. Before the Ducklings were Ducklings, when we were mere eggs in the nest.
Yes.
Yes, Kuro was there.
Yeah. I can't remember, like, was I actually the one who made the clan? I might have been the one who made the clan.
Maybe.
I think I made it.
Yeah.
I think I made it.
It's possible. It is possible. Oh boy.
Which server are we on?
Europa.
Okay. I was in America.
We are heading over to the land of Europe, and as everyone can see on the stream right now, we are getting ready for a ZVT.
Right, our current king is Mixu, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we're looking for Terran. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Who may it be?
Well, it
Is
is.
it Spirit?
That's not a bad guess. It's not a bad guess. We're not getting to our Polish Terrans yet. So for the time being, we're going to the land of Romania. And
Ooh.
it's a bit of a shame that Asher had to go as his boy comes in. It is going to be CuKu.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds like something Asher would want to cast, but
Yeah.
yeah, it has gotten quite late in the land of Australia.
Yeah, it's gotten quite late indeed, and he does have work tomorrow morning, so he's going to be getting some rest. But yes, the lobby has been made. We're going to be jumping on in here. CuKu, another very talented player in the European scene, and I would say that Mixu and CuKu are, I think they're pretty comparable in skill.
Yeah, I think they can compete on a similar level. I think they're about there. It all depends how it goes, because I mean we know that CuKu likes his cheeses versus Terran, but how he does versus Zerg?
That's the question, you know. What does he have in store for us against Zerg, especially because this is CuKu's map pick, and he has opted to go for Waterfall.
I'm not sure if I should be happy or concerned that when Emperor Fubu hears my voice, he immediately redeems Backsteam Nap. Like,
The PTSD.
yeah, ay. Anyway, we are now loaded into Waterfall. And we are looking at our Zerg player, the King. I almost want to say the King of the North, but the King from Finland. It is Mixu.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Waterfall, we have his opponent representing Infernalis Esports. It is CuKu.
No proxies, no proxy Rexes. So CuKu opting for a bit calmer game there.
Yes. For those wondering, there's a little bit of a meme. There's a little bit of history between CuKu and some of the other players in the OSC Elite Club. But it happens to be more of a TVT oriented drama. Not so much against Zerg.
I mean, it feels like it's specific Spirit, but to be fair, we haven't heard from other Terrans.
We did see, actually, I think it was last week, Asher and I did see CuKu go for a very cheesy Rax build, proxy Rax build against another Terran player, and we pieced it together, and we're like, mate, he probably did this against Spirit.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, so far, pretty standard openers here from both of our players, and that's kind of what we want to be seeing, but looks can be deceiving because we are on Waterfall, and aggressive play is usually rewarded on a map like this.
I mean, you say that, but also there are a lot of those maps where, like, you know, expect the unexpected, and like you have these small maps that suddenly go into like these long macro games. Obviously, they can't go too long because of their size, but you know, if you get the right players, it may just get something you're not exactly expecting.
Yeah, you're not wrong, especially because we've seen Mixu be a little bit cheesy. We saw him Link Flood, if you remember, Gerald. And we really kind of didn't see that coming. We didn't expect him to kind of whip that out against Gerald. I mean, it makes sense because of the disparity in skill, at least perceived skill for both of those players. But I don't know if he's going to be doing anything like that against CuKu, as the first Reaper does come out across the map, and oh, can he get a kill? No, he will not.
That was very close save on the drone, but the drone does survive, but so does the Reaper as well.
Yeah, the Reaper does barely survive, does confirm the location of the third base, doesn't get delayed though, so Mixu is going to be able to get his third up on time. The Queens are looking to zone away this Reaper, and CuKu is going for a 3cc build.
Fairly common nowadays, I feel like, the 3cc's before Starport. Have seen them quite a few times, but I am curious what Mixu is going for. What is gonna be the next step on the way?
Yeah, so far he's just droning, is getting his third base up and running, fully operational. I'm really curious if CuKu is going to go for a 3cc Banshee opener. We'll see if we have a tech lab on this Rax. If we do not, then we could be seeing something else entirely here. There we go. There's that tech lab. We should be seeing an add-on switch from here.
Okay. That could definitely be interesting, and I don't think Mixu is quite prepared for an attack like that, especially if we see Cloak there, because there are absolutely no spores anyway. But he does have Overlords in position, so he may just be able to scout it.
And there we go. The Overlord is going to go on in. What's interesting is that we have a Marine in production, so we're actually not going to be seeing an add-on switch here. And it's possible that CuKu is going to be waiting for the Overlord to die before anything happens. But there we go. He goes for a Liberator first.
I mean, Liberator is also a very solid choice. Definitely can get some damage on the other side of the map. As do the Hellions, which are now lurking there on the creep.
Yeah, a couple of Hellions are out on the map. So yeah, this is relatively standard. I say relatively because I'm waiting to see. There we go. We do have Stim on the way, so we're not seeing an add-on swap here. We are seeing Hellions and Liberators going to be trying to pull apart the attention of Mixu.
Yeah, that's definitely what it looks like. Meanwhile, Mixu, you know, just droning up, just getting his economy up. So it looks like he is actually going for that longer macro game here.
Yeah, getting fully saturated here on 3 bases. We have a lair on the way on time. We should be seeing a Baneling Nest soon as well. There we go. There's that Baneling Nest. So the Baneling Nest can start bailing speed as soon as the lair is done. Meanwhile, back at home, CuKu throws down a couple more Raxes. So yeah, pretty economic play from both sides.
I mean, yeah, I'm actually starting to get a little bit concerned about Mixu because he does not have a lot of links. Now we get a huge wave with 16, but like, you know, these Hellions are already lurking around his bases and the units are not there yet.
Yeah, and this is a little bit dangerous. Here we go. The Hellions do dip in towards the 3rd base, but the Queens were here to push this back. But the Queens are busy dealing with the Hellions. What about that Liberators that does siege in the natural?
Yeah, it finds a nice spot between the bases as well, as the Hellions are being chased off by the Queens, but they are going off creep, so they will not be able to respawn somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like we're going to force the unsiege of that Liberator, so only 3 drones and some lost mine time. This could have been a lot worse. Mixu has been able to keep up for the most part here, as the Hellions are going deep onto creep.
Yeah, they just dive in, they meet with the links, but there's quite a lot of Hellions and they bunch up together, so they're able to deal with the small link forces. And as I said, suddenly this is very concerning. The drones are burning down.
Oh my god, the drones, they all bunch up here and every single worker is going to be going down. CuKu recognized the lack of links. He noticed how few of them there were and he just goes for the dive.
Yeah, the Queens are trying to chase the Hellions, but they can only do so much. And the drones are actually stuck between the buildings. So many of them falling down. 21 in total.
21 and counting. We do have a Liberator sieging up here at the natural base once again. Finally, it is going to be going down. Finally, Mixu deals with all this aggression, but a lot of damage was dealt.
Yeah, a lot of damage was dealt, and he ends up with 6 links as well. So in case, you know, there was some follow-up attack from CuKu right now, he would have nothing, you know, to defend.
Exactly, 21 drones going down. Mixu is going to be able to rebuild, don't get us wrong, but these are drones that could have been, as you were saying, Lings and Banelings to defend against a follow-up push. So Mixu is going to be focusing on rebuilding what he has lost, on focusing on respreading that creep. The creep, I must say, is looking quite good here for Mixu.
Yeah, I mean, we noticed that a few weeks ago that, I mean, Mixu does seem to like this Swarms-like style where, like, you know, you get your creep spread, you get, like, your huge armies, like, you know, more like, it was a late game stuff, but, like, more macro kind of stuff. But he is being quite greedy with his play today, so we'll see if it pays off.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, as soon as these 2 meta are ready, I would have liked to have seen CuKu be a little bit more aggressive. You're pointing out how little army there was available to Mixu, and I think like drop play was definitely an option here for CuKu. Instead, he waits a little bit longer and he's going to be focusing on clearing up all this creep in the middle of the map. It's not bad by any means. He's kind of looking at the longer stages of the game.
Yeah, definitely. But now the army is prepared, the Queens are in place as well, and Mixu should be able to repel this attack fairly easily, but there are reinforcements.
Yeah, a couple of Banelings to get caught out here. The 5th base is under threat. We should be seeing a cancel from the side of Mixu. And, oh, there we go. Very close. Wasn't killed. You do have a little bit of Ling Bane, and the Queens are getting in position.
Yeah, the Hellbats on the front are defending from the links, but there are still Queens, there are still more links. The Banelings are only morphing, which is a bit of an issue, but I think Mixu still got this.
Yeah, it looks like a couple of Banelings roll on forward. They deal with the Hellbats, they deal with the Marines. A handful of Marines are ready and waiting, but we do have a couple more Banelings morphing on in.
Yeah, the Banelings are here and the Marines are... Oh, can they focus fire? No, they decide to pick up and leave.
That was a bit of a scary moment there for Mixu. As we saw, he barely had enough Lingbane to hold on. He lost a handful of queens. I'd say a handful. He lost one queen as well. But Mixu was able to survive, and what's important is that he was double expanding. So even though he cancelled his 5th here, he still has another 5th that's about to finish.
Yeah, that's what I mean. This is more of the Mixu, I remember, where he's like, you know, slowly taking over the map, like actually playing like the Zerg, infesting the whole map. Oh, actually a good Widow Mine hit for Mixu there, but this one hurt.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of Lings are going to be going down to these Widow Mines. Detection has finally arrived to try and clean these up, but the army is ready and waiting as well, so Mixu has to respect that. He has to back off at the same time. Another drop coming in, trying to deny this hatchery, and it looks like he may.
Yeah, he may, but the links are showing up in time and the hatchery will be safe. That said, CuKu is now using his advantage with the drop play, as you said, like getting these multi-prong attacks. Because while, you know, there is enough Lingbane to defend now, it can be everywhere at once.
Yeah, and we always see Asher talk about this kind of massive timing here, where 2-2 is on the horizon for CuKu. He's going to be able to take advantage of that and have a massive window where he has that upgrade advantage over his opponent with 1-1. The army comes on forward, just immediately takes down this hatchery. Oh.
Yeah, the Lingbane is coming here, but now Mixu has to split his army properly. He's dealing with most of the drop here, and at the same time he's attacking at the 3rd or 4th base of CuKu.
Oh, exactly. You wonder, where were the Lings? Why did only Banelings defend? Well, they're busy with a counterattack. 8 SCVs are going to be going down at the same time. Another drop was trying to stop this 5th base. Meanwhile, CuKu doesn't slow down. He goes for another hatchery.
Yeah, and these links are actually trickling in, so a lot of them are falling down before they can do any damage to this bio, so this hatchery may be falling down.
Oh my god, and this is just a little bit too much damage. He's going for the mineral line, he's going for the drones. He picks up almost every single worker here. Reinforcements are coming on in, but the positioning for the bio is just too good.
Yeah, the positioning is good, and the links are coming in small groups. This hatchery is in big danger, but with the reinforcement, Mixu should be able to hold on to it, but this is really close here.
Yeah, regardless, even if he cleans this up, and it looks like we see a hot pickup, the drops are going to be able to get the hell out of here. DPS from these queens is just not enough to really punish this. Does pick off one medevac, but not the important one. Oh my god, and the rest of the army is coming in from CuKu.
Yeah, now with the Widow Mines being spread out, they should be able to deal with most of this Lingbane before it can even reach the bio, and this is where we see the power of Terran with the constant reinforcements coming, like they just don't stop.
Yeah, but at the same time, Mixu also goes for his own Ling run-bys here. He forces zero mining at the 3rd base. Doesn't kill a lot of workers, but a lot of lost mining time. At the same time, CuKu is coming on in. This is the power of Waterfall. It is such a small map. Once you have a little bit of momentum, it's so easy to just keep the pressure up.
Yeah, and another army of CuKu will be going here, and the base has been taken down. A lot of Lingbane is also falling, and the army is not being cleaned up. Meanwhile, the attacks from Mixu have been stopped for the time being, so CuKu is free to just be on the offensive.
Yeah, and if he gets on top of these morphing Banelings, that may just be it. With 0 Banelings to defend, I don't know how Mixu can stop this.
Yeah, I mean, the queens are pretty good, so the CuKu definitely has to respect that, but the queens are only so good, you know?
Yeah, at the same time, another Ling run by across the map going to be slowing down the economy of CuKu. Both players are hurting economically, but Mixu just double expanded. He can afford to lose a hatchery.
Yeah, I mean, he can, but at the same time, these hatcheries are still not ready. There is still barely any mining there, so I mean, in the long run, it will hurt his economy, and now the queens are actually in danger.
Yeah, the queens are in danger. 2 queens get focused down here by the bio army. We do see CuKu trying to bait his opponent into a minefield right now, so Mixu has to be a little bit careful with his queens.
Yeah, the queens are taking out of his. One of them falls down, another one falls down. Actually, no transfuse in time. There are still a few of them alive, so it's still not all of them going down, but those were quite hurting losses.
Yeah, it's definitely a way to deal with the Widow Mines, and to be fair, all the mines did just go down. We see a Parabomb on the Wicked Medivacs!
Yeah, and actually getting the full one with the Parabomb as well, so it may go down? No, it just barely times out.
It's barely times out. We see a scan here. CuKu confirming that a 4th base is now up and running for Mixu. There we go. He is going to be saturating it immediately. Meanwhile, CuKu also on 4 base economy. Mixu, he may have the workers, but he doesn't have the bases. He doesn't have the bases to really take advantage of his drone count.
Yeah, like he's taking all these hatcheries in different parts of the map, but like he has not established these bases yet, so it will be a little while before they actually are effective. But Mixu is trying where he can to get some damage done, but now with the planetary there, the Zerglings are not gonna cut it.
Yeah, exactly. We did see that Mixu was trying to set up a bit of a run by, but as you were saying, because of CuKu's map presence, he does catch it, he does force it back. At the same time, a drop on the left-hand side also gets spotted here, so Mixu, he's doing a better job at keeping up with these drops, but maybe I spoke too soon because he does end up getting into the mineral line.
Yeah, more losses there again, and on the other side of the map we have another force of Terran destroying that morphing base. Was it a kill actually?
Yeah, that was a kill, not a cancel. Meanwhile, the Lingbane rolls on forward, but they run into a wall of Marauders, so CuKu is just out fighting. He is just out trading Mixu.
Yeah, another hatchery cancelled. The queens are here to save the day, and this bio is actually very damaged but all the Lingbane is going down.
Yeah, all the Lingbane's going to be going down. We do see another power bomb on those medevacs, but the full medevac is able to escape just in time. 3-3 is on the horizon, and Mixu is hurting bad. He just doesn't have the bases. He doesn't have the economy. Whenever he tries to expand, CuKu is there to knock the hatchery down.
Yeah, I mean, he still has the resources. He's not starving quite yet, but you know, it will hurt him in the long run, and it looks like for the time being we have a bit of a break in the fighting. Both players, you know, trying to recover from the losses, getting the reinforcements, and I think CuKu is ready for the next round.
Yeah, he's ready for the next wave, and that is a lot of Marauders. Lingbane is not going to be enough here. We do have a couple of Infestors, actually. We are going to be getting ready for some Fungals. There we go. They are borrowed on the right-hand side. These Fungals are going to be crucial in defending.
Oh yeah, definitely. With this bio army being... Ooh, actually nice splits from CuKu, noticing this in the right moment, and it looks like the Fungals will not be effective.
Yeah, the Fungals are not going to be enough, not with splits like this. This space has to be cancelled. There we go, does cancel just barely in time. We do have one Infestor hidden behind the army, going to try and maybe even Fungal as CuKu tries to run away, so there is still a chance for Mixu. He just has to go for a Hail Mary play.
You see that? CuKu is putting a turret there.
Yeah, turrets are being thrown down. He is basically establishing a massive wall here. He's drawing a line in the sand in the middle of a waterfall. And Mixu, he's still struggling to remax. He's trying to get into lurkers right now, but getting into lurkers when there are already liberators, it's a difficult call to make.
Yeah, I mean, the lurkers will deal with the bio pretty nicely, but... Or will it? No, it was. He did notice it.
The sensor tower, the missile tower does take that down, but at the same time, we have some borrowed Banes.
He's not gonna go there, right? He's not gonna step on them. I mean, I guess we'll see, as at the same time we have this fight on the other side of the map. The Queens are with Hydras actually going forward, and they are cleaning most of the bio, but there is still quite a few Marines and Marauders left, and the Queens are going down.
The Queens are going down, so are the Hydras as well. The Lingbane army is trying to engage, but they cannot. Widowmine shots have been going off left and right. CuKu is still maxed, and he is not stopping.
Yeah, the army was not stopped on the left side, and the right side is now once again vulnerable, as the Lynx are coming here to defend this base, but the hatchery goes down regardless.
Yeah, the Widowmine shots go off once again. Mixu, he loses that hatchery. He's hoping for something to go his way, whether it's with the Fungals, whether it's with these borrowed Banelings, anything really. He has now gotten into lurkers, and again, you can still fight up, punch up with lurkers.
Yeah, we definitely can, and he's getting upgrades for these lurkers as well, so they will be pretty good in the situation. But yeah, it's just that the territory of Zerg is just getting smaller and smaller, and every time Mixu is trying to take a base, like, CuKu is there to deny it.
Yeah, he just cannot. Meanwhile, a couple of missile turrets, these will reveal these Banelings, so Mixu, he has to try and make use of them now before it's a little bit too late. Lings are going to try and draw away the army towards the Banelings.
He's trying to do it, but CuKu actually splits his army, and these borrowed Banelings will be completely ineffective unless...
Up!
I mean, they exploded on Marauders.
Yeah, Marauders are quite tanky. I mean, there's mainly Marauders here, let's be honest.
Yeah, at this point, the Banelings are not quite as effective as they used to be.
Yeah, you know, it was something not amazing, though, not really what Mixu needed in the end, but the lurkers are now out. Vipers as well. Viper, I should say, only one. 2 more are on the way, and yeah, this is definitely a way to fight this, but CuKu's getting ready. He's making ghosts, he's making libs.
Mixu's actually playing like a Terra, putting his lurker like on the low ground and like having a Viper or an Overlord to give him vision.
Yeah,
This is like a Terran move.
It's very slow and methodical play. We do have a double jump headed towards the top left-hand corner of the map. Mixu, I think he misses it.
Yeah, I think he missed it, but now he spots it and he's trying to send his forces there, but will they be there in time?
Oh, it looks like they will. At the same time, he pushes on forward. He will be breaking this hatchery location. At the same time, in comes CuKu.
Yeah, the reinforcements are not quite enough to stop this bioforce, and even though Mixu takes down this base, like that base was almost mined out anyway, even though this Fangar goes off, like, I mean, I think CuKu can afford it.
Yeah, this wasn't, we can see there's only 3 mineral patches. Like this CC was not important at all. CuKu, his more important bases are here on the right hand side. He's got so many orbitals, so many scans ready to deal with borrowed banelings, with infestors, with lurkers, but Mixu now has a little bit more map control. Once he deals with this drop, like, he's gonna be okay to maybe even take another base. Oh,
Maybe. I mean, he is trying to take that hatchery in the S. Oh, actually taking down both Medivacs. Very nicely done.
yeah, there we go. He's retaking the hatchery on the right hand side. He's double expanding, taking this fresh base here on the left hand side, and suddenly CuKu, he's running out of money. He actually doesn't have any gas. He's been making so many marauders, so many ghosts, so many liberators that he's a little bit broke.
Yeah, it does feel like he gave it a bit too much to Mixu, but he's gonna try and fix that right now, as he is trying to find that base. That infestor is really sneaky, but I'm not quite sure what it's gonna achieve.
We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see what he can do here as CuKu's pushing on the left-hand side. This hatchery is ambitious. There we go. Forces that cancel. A lot of spores are going to be going down here, so a little bit wasteful for Mixu to set this up. Doesn't really pay for itself in the end, but here we go. Oh, Fungals come in.
Yeah, Fungals come in and they get most of the army, and the Lynx are here to take advantage of that. A lot of this bio army is very low on health, but they can pick up.
Oh, they can pick up. We were really missing parasitic bombs here. The Vipers were pulled back because of the EMPs. They didn't have any energy remaining, and CuKu takes a decent fight. He's able to back off and regroup.
Yeah, and even though he did lose quite a few bio units, he did keep most of his goats alive, and they are able to keep fighting.
Speaking of the Link Bay, they want those ghosts desperately. They clear up all the mines here on the low ground, but the Liberators are reigning supreme. They get so many shots off.
Yeah, the Liberators have range as well, it looks like, right? This is a Lib range.
Yes.
Or no?
There they have it.
No, that is Lib range.
Yeah, it's advanced ballistics. Oh, they do have that Lib range. At the same time, CuKu's pushing on forward with the mass ghosts here. He takes down 2 more of these lurkers. We see a mass around here, but a hot pickup saves the majority of the ghosts.
Yeah, I mean, a few of them do fall down, and some of them are quite low on health by now, but 1 or 2 still survive, and CuKu is starting to be in control of this part of the map as well.
Yeah, he's trying to take another expansion here, trying to take another fresh space. Mixu likewise is double expanding on the right-hand side as well. Ooh, again, these lurkers are having a hard time against all these liberators. Sure, we get an abduct, we get 2 abducts, but only 1 liberator goes down.
And that's the thing, like, the abducts are nice and all, but there are actually not that many units that can shoot them down. There are a few Hydras, but every time they get too close, they are getting sniped.
Yeah, we can see that in the past couple of seconds, Mixu has dropped like 30, 40 supply. Like, Liberators have just been doing so much here. The hatchery is going to go down. Mixu cannot engage with Lingbane Hydra. Lingbane Hydra Lurker, even.
I mean, to be fair, we don't even have Banes anymore. It's just Link Hydra and few lurkers.
Yeah, it's a difficult army composition to make work in this position. We do have more Vipers on the way, and they can help, don't get us wrong. Oh, he could even try and catch these Liberators unsieged.
Ooh, that's a really nice Panga, and the lurkers do burrow down, and they will take down most of this bio.
Yeah, but the Liberators force the unsiege. They force this army all the way back. At the same time, we do see a little bit of lurker harass. 19 SCVs go down.
Yeah, very nice moves from Mixu, you know, getting the advantage where he can, because the entire army of CuKu was busy on the left side, so he was able to get some damage on the right.
Yeah, Liberator got 14 drone kills here on the right-hand side as well. Both players are hurting so badly right now.
Yeah, you can see in the mineral banks there are no banks actually being made. Like all the resources they can get are immediately being used on the current forces. Nobody is actually able to max out completely because of the constant skirmishes like all across the map.
Yeah, but you know what? We have still drop potential here. One lone drop is headed here on the right-hand side. Mixu isn't really in position to defend this location. Not really. A lot of drones here are vulnerable. You see CuKu now focusing his entire army over in this kind of direction.
Yeah, he sends a small squad just to snipe that hatchery while the rest of the army is waiting for Mixu to move in to defend, and Mixu knows that he just cannot do that. The Hydras will be able to deal with the drop, but the rest of the army is waiting.
Yeah, 8 drones just went down, and we just don't have a lot of mining left on the map. Like, we're on Waterfall, it just doesn't have too many bases, it doesn't have too many resources in general. Oh.
But like, I just want to say, remember when you said that this is like a small map, so it's like very aggressive and stuff? And this is what I mean. We have the map split. Like, this is what happens with these maps. Like, some players just, avert your expectations, and when you think this is gonna be like a quick, maybe even cheesy game, they just go for split map scenario.
I mean, you say that, but it has been incredibly aggressive because there's no way to there's no way to back off. Like, they're forced to engage, they're forced to fight right now. Meanwhile, we have a drop here on the left-hand side. We do see a CC going down in the middle, but again, there's just not enough anti-air here. We do see the forced lift, the forced unsiege of these lurkers.
Yeah, the forces of Mixu cannot contest with all these liberators and with their range as well. Like, the Hydras cannot approach them at all.
Yeah, now Mixu's forced to chase this down. We need to see. There we go, a parasitic bomb. A little bit wasteful of energy, but it's okay. The drop will go down in the end. CuKu's main army is not too far behind the Liberator. The freedom zones are being set up.
Yeah, the freedom zones are being set up. The Viper army is like... Ooh, the Vipers flying right over the army. Definitely not ideal for Mixu there.
That was a game-losing move there from Mixu. He just threw away 3 high-energy Vipers, and that may just be it. CuKu's going to be pulling the trigger. He's going to be catching a full base here on the left-hand side. Mixu has to respond.
Yeah, that he has, and he loses another base, so... He really is running out of resources. I don't think he has a single, full mining base.
No, he's got a base here with a handful of mineral patches. We do see a little bit of lurker harass on the right-hand side. Mixu's main army is moving on forward here, but without the power of Vipers, what's he gonna do?
It was a really nice Pangal, but that doesn't stop Liberators from raining their freedom from above, and another Viper goes down.
Yeah, that was the final Viper of Mixu. He's trying to rebuild. He's making 2 more Vipers. The lurker on the right-hand side still doing what it can.
I'm sorry, it was just funny when the Liberators split up, and then one of the Liberators with the parasitic bomb just hugged another and it died. It's like, really?
We even have changelings here that are stopping the CC from dropping.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like when Mixu was attacking this base, he left a present for CuKu, just in case.
That one lurker finally gets cleaned up. We have a couple of infestors as well being forced back. Mixu, he's still fighting his heart out right now. He's down heavily in the overall supply, but he actually finds his way in towards the natural.
Like, is this the same infestor that was here before, or is it a new one?
That's the same one.
It's just been sitting here for the past 10 minutes.
He's waiting for his moment. He's waiting for the fungal.
I mean, he has the energy.
He does. A fungal right now wouldn't be ideal. He has to wait for his army to get in position as well. Meanwhile, one lurker slips into the natural.
I mean, he does, but there's no SCDs here, so he doesn't really do a lot of damage. He's still, damaging the depots, but I'm sure CuKu has more than enough at this point.
Yeah, we do have a Nidus. Bear that in mind, as Mixu is going to be slipping in towards the main base. So we could be looking to try and go for a bit of a Nidus move to pull apart CuKu. Meanwhile, CuKu is close to maxed out at this point. Honestly, he could just A-move. He's scared right now. He doesn't know the position. He doesn't know how large the army of Mixu is. So he's really respecting him. And he's giving Mixu an opportunity to come back.
Yeah, definitely giving Mixu time is not the right decision here for CuKu, but I mean, he's still here, he's defending, he's losing quite a few Liberators, which is unfortunate, but with the backup from the Ghost and the rest of the Bio army, he should be able to save most.
Yeah, should be able to save the majority of this. A couple of Liberators go down. Oh boy, but again, another big loss to Mixu. There we go, there is that Nidus, but Marauders were already here in the main.
Yeah, it gets immediately spotted, and the army of CuKu is finally advancing towards the Mixu side of the map, and actually Mixu's army is being cut off from the rest.
Yeah, Mixu can't really engage with this army, especially with the Liberators just leading the charge. Another snipe on a fresh Viper. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, the the Lurkers with the Hydras are now in between the bases of CuKu and the army, and there's nowhere they can go. They are just getting sniped down.
Yeah, exactly. The Ghosts and the Liberators, they reign supreme. Hydra Lurker Viper just has a very hard time against this army composition. Props to Mixu for fighting as hard as he did for as long as he did. Things got very scrappy and things got very chaotic as well. He's going for one last try, but the EMPs!
Yeah, the Infestor will not be able to help here, and Mixu calls GG. CuKu is our new king.
GG, well played. After a long, scrappy, intense game, CuKu was able to come out on top. In the end, he just completely denied any kind of mining. He got into his ideal army composition: Bio, Liberators, Ghost, Lib range. And yeah, he was just able to, in the end, outposition and out-control Mixu. Pull him apart.
Yeah, I feel like the Liberators really helped in his fights. Like every time he was able to set up just set up a wall of freedom, and like and the ground army just had no chance of even approaching him.
Oh yeah, no chance at all. And oh boy, GG, the king is dead. All hail the new king of the hill.
Yes, indeed, as we have a Terran king of the hill, and do we know yet who will be his next challenger?
Oh, who's it gonna be? That's a good question. We are down to the last. Oh,
my god! Oh my god! Do you see who's in the chat?
Who's in the chat? Who's in the chat?
Is Eddie, or is Eddie gonna do it? Do you think Eddie is gonna do it?
So we have a new OSC Elite member. I saw him a couple of hours ago, and I got excited. I was like,
okay.
Is he gonna play? Is he gonna be a part of this? And the answer is yes.
Oh.
Your favorite matchup? We have a TBT.
But is it? Wait. Well, you said a new member.
Yep.
A new member in a TBT.
Mm-hmm. Here in Europe.
We're in Europe.
Who is it, Kuro?
I'm trying to find it like a new. Who would be new?
We have featured a lot of Terran players here in OSC King of the Hill. So it's hard to think of a new one. He's a little bit niche. He's not top tier, but he's a young.
I think niche plays Terran, but he's not from Europe.
He's a young up and comer. Who is it, Kuro? Who is it?
I actually don't know. I don't.
I'll give you a hint.
I don't really.
He's on Team Roddy.
Team Roddy.
It's a massive hint. Massive hint.
Who's on Team Roddy right now? Hold on.
Obviously
Why are you testing my memory on
Obviously
stream?
it's not CuKu, because CuKu left and CuKu's the other
Yeah,
player.
it's not CuKu. Yeah, as I see Iba joining the chat, it's not Iba either.
Stop cheating by looking at the channel. Who is it?
Okay, I'll close your eyes. I don't remember who's on Team Roddy right now. That's a problem. Yeah, I actually don't know.
Well, it is going to be BabyMarine.
Oh, I actually didn't know he was on Team Roddy right now.
Yeah. BabyMarine is on Team Roddy. He's been on Team Roddy for over a year now, and he is new to the OSC Elite Club.
Yeah, that's interesting, but it's nice to have him here. He has been slowly rising in the ranks, following the footsteps of his brother.
There you go. But for those who are not familiar, BabyMarine, for those who are not familiar, this tournament is open to OSC Elite members. It's an exclusive club. You have to be a part of a paid membership, and you get exclusive kind of rights to be a part of a bunch of different tournament series, not just OSC King of the Hill, but also tournaments like the Masters Cups as well, the OSC Super Series, and major events like that.
Yeah, there are quite a few tournaments just for the elite members, and you know, it's not particularly expensive membership. So if you are interested in that, make sure to check it out.
Definitely. So BabyMarine is a new member, and this is going to be interesting because these are ex-teammates.
I mean, true. They are ex-teammates. You are right. And I'm sure they have interacted with each other quite a lot in the past. But we will see how they will play, as we are now looking at our first player, our challenger. It is the Red Terran, representing Team Roti, and Italy. It's BabyMarine.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Inside and Out, we have his opponents, the current King of the Hill representing Infernales Esports. It is CuKu. Also,
So, chat, none of these are Terrans as far as I know. Actually, don't know what Fiant is playing.
I want to give a massive shout out to Mixu in the chat, just slipping in there as well, giving his thoughts on the game. And yeah, that drop on the 4th base was brutal. Shout out to iScar as well for the and also a massive shout out to Steadfast as well. We were talking about Steadfast earlier. We opted not to cast World Team League tonight, as of course we had other commitments. We of course opted to cast OSC King of the Hill, and Steadfast had you covered. If you want to tune in to World Team League, check out the VODs of Steadfast, as he was covering that in English.
Yeah, make sure to check that out. And we are currently casting the OSC King of the Hill weekly. And we have our current reigning king, CuKu, going against BabyMarine in my quote-unquote favorite matchup of TVT.
Let's go.
Someone save me. But hold on, Light.
Yep.
CuKu, he didn't proxy.
Yeah, pretty interesting. You know, he's known to be a little bit cheeky in this matchup, but that's why I was talking about how these are ex-teammates. You know, there could be a little bit of mind games. There could be some metagaming going on as well. So CuKu opts to be honorable and keeps his racks at home.
Do you think it's that, or do you think it's that like BabyMarine knows his proxies so well that he would respond anyway? It's like just not worth it.
Yeah, it's possible. Again, I'm sure there's a lot of history between these two players. You know, they did fight alongside each other for quite a long time, and I'm sure they're good friends. I don't know. Oh my god!
I mean, it's hard to say, but yeah, I imagine they would be.
Yeah, as we do see these two gas openers here so far in the TVT, we do see the reactor on that rack, so we are going to be pumping out a handful of Reapers and Hellions from the side of CuKu. And yeah, he's going to be quite active on the map. He was a little bit greedy in a certain sense, where of course he didn't go for a Reaper first like BabyMarine did, but again, BabyMarine recognizes the opener, he backs off, he doesn't want to get caught across the map with a Reaper deficit.
Yes, indeed. And after just quickly checking, because Sabado said that AsherBro sounds very female today. So quickly checking, we don't have anything, any text that is not quite correct on the stream. But
oh, it's the Twitch title. I'll fix that.
The Twitch site.
Yeah.
And we see BabyMarine is going for Widow Mines, which is quite interesting. I assume he's gonna put that one Widow Mine on the front to snipe whatever attack may be coming from CuKu, and he is right, as the attack is coming.
Yeah, I mean, BabyMarine currently has an army deficit, so the Widow Mine will definitely help out when it comes to that. CuKu is going to try and rush up this ramp. He's going to try and split up his army as well. He baits out the Widow Mine, but no, he doesn't quite do it.
Ooh, the Widow Mines does hit the Reapers, and one of them is going down. The other two are very damaged, so BabyMarine tries to chase it, actually being delayed by one of the grenades, but he's still on it.
Yeah, exactly. CuKu was fully aware of the Widow Mine on top of the ramp, and he was trying to force a little bit of friendly fire, but a little bit mistimed. The Hellion didn't quite do it in the end. With the defender's advantage, CuKu should be able to force his back, and after all said and done, CuKu once again was able to get a kill on that Hellion.
Yeah, the Reapers are trying to escape, but another one of them is falling down. Looks like BabyMarine is gonna be cleaned up.
Oh, yeah, he is going to get cleaned up in the end. CuKu is going to be able to slip past this. He's going to be able to get a couple of Reapers out here, but BabyMarine, he's not stopping, by the way. He's rallying everything across the map.
Yeah, he's trapping these Reapers of CuKu, and he will be able to take them both down. But this is the end of his aggression. He's going back home. He's going back to continuing his build.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of what we should expect. After all said and done, after the aggression, they do kind of deflect each other. You know, neither player was able to get into the mineral line of their opponents. We didn't see any worker damage being done. The worker counts overall are pretty similar, and we do see the builds overall kind of diverge in the same place. We're working on our tanks, we're working on our ravens.
Yes, we get to the fun part of TVT where they just sit and build stuff.
For those wondering, we do have a little bit of a meme on our channel. Kuro, my lovely co-caster, is very fond of TVT. Cap.
Very. Terran is my favorite race.
Oh my god. Well, TVT has a bit of a bad rap because sometimes we can end up in a situation where, you know, tank lines just stare at tank lines. But I want to believe in our players. You know, we can be quite active. We can hit certain timing attacks, certain pushes. You know, the TVTs can still be quite dynamic.
Yes, I just saw in the eyes of my imagination as that Reaper was about to jump that cliff where CuKu is so well prepared for it coming, and it's like kind of like they're playing chicken. Whoever is gonna flinch first and is gonna lose all of their units.
Yeah, in a big way that can be how it works. I also really love what BabyMarine did. I don't know if you noticed, but he's actually hiding the mine underneath the cyclone.
I mean, I'm not exactly sure why, but I appreciate the trick.
Yeah, if at any moment CuKu thinks he can deal with this, he will be met with a mine shot to the face. Meanwhile, I guess the most notable difference for the time being is that CuKu committed to going into triple Raven. BabyMarine only got 2 across the map and immediately started his Viking production, so he will have a bit of a air advantage here with those Vikings.
Yeah, I mean, 3 Ravens definitely can be very useful with all the spells. I mean, they are building a lot of energy right now. But with the right micro, BabyMarine may just be able to snipe them.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be all about zoning. It's going to be all about positioning. And that's kind of the bread and butter here of TVT. Meanwhile, if the Ravens stray too close, they could get a Widowmine shot to the face. Oh.
No, the Widowmine gets killed and the Cyclone will as well. And it was such a nice setup. It did not work out in the end.
It was cute. It was very cute there from BabyMarine.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I appreciate the thought, but it just did not pan out.
Smurge, Bobby Smurge, as we do see the army moving out here from BabyMarine. Looking at the unit side, we are relatively even in the tank count. Actually, CuKu has a slight lead in his own tanks. A big reason for that is because CuKu didn't make any cyclones. He went straight into tank production. Meanwhile, BabyMarine did go for that first cyclone just to be a little bit safer and more defensive. Both players are getting their third bases up and running, but BabyMarine is looking to try and find an angle here at the third.
And he just may, as CuKu is not quite prepared for this attack, but he does have a lot of tanks, so the turrets are being thrown down.
The turrets are being thrown down. One high-energy Raven of CuKu goes down to the Vikings as well, and the air superiority reigns supreme here.
Yeah, as we said before, these Vikings can be really good at sniping the Ravens, and suddenly BabyMarine has a tank advantage, and that's it.
That is it. GG, well played. CuKu did not have eyes on the army as it was moving out across the map. He also didn't have eyes on the Viking count. And we saw, despite having so many Ravens, CuKu wasn't able to utilize all of his energy. He wasn't able to utilize all of his spells to try and maybe even disable, to try and take advantage of the situation. He just wasn't prepared for a fight there at his third.
Yeah, like he had his tanks unsieged. Like all his army was just, in one place bunched up. He wasn't exactly paying attention to it at that specific moment, and that was the one moment that BabyMarine needed, and that's all it took. And he's now the king.
Oh yeah, one moment is sometimes all you need, and the king is dead. All hail the new king. BabyMarine, with his debut here in OSC King of the Hill, he's a brand new OSC Elite member. He is going to be holding onto that crown.
It is, and we will see if he can keep that crown because we are currently at match 13. There are only 3 matches left today. So, with each game, it's more and more likely that the person will be the final king of the week, which is a nice little bonus in prize pool as well as an invitation to the next week.
Exclamation mark be in the chat if you want to have a look at the bracket yourself. As Kuro is saying, we have 3 best of 1s remaining here. We have 15 in total, and we are now at number 13, so not too many players left. I guess to go over the format, because I know a lot of people are coming in from Steadfast's channel and they may not be familiar with it. This King of the Hill format is pure best of 1s. You jump into a best of 1. If you lose, you're eliminated, you're out of the tournament. If you win, you stay on and you continue to stay on, and every single map is that much more money. You do make more money depending on how many maps you end up taking, and players can go on really, really long win streaks or really short ones.
Yeah, every map win is 750 USD, and the last map winner gets a bonus of 15 USD. So it's quite a bonus. It's double the regular map, like additional double. So it is definitely worth it to be the last king. And what you have to do to play, you have to be an OSC Elite member, and you have to talk to Eddie, and Eddie will pick and select who is gonna play next. So it's all in Eddie's hands. Eddie is the god of this tournament.
Yes, massive shout out to Eddie. For those who don't know, Eddie is the CEO of OSC. Of course, he's been running tournaments for StarCraft for many, many years, all the way back. I'm thinking back to like SE2C back in like 2015, 2014. So Eddie's been doing a lot for the scene for a very long time. And yeah, he is the puppet master, and we are merely trying to tell the tale that he is weaving here. And it looks like we have our next series, we have our next matchup. Who rises up to face BabyMarine? It's gonna be Iba.
Yeah, it's your favorite player, isn't it?
Iba!
You've been calling his name the entire day, and he's finally here.
I feel so bad that Asher isn't here to cast with me, because we have a lot of love for Iba. He's a good friend of ours. He is my forgotten son.
He's also one of the younger players around here.
He is one of the, I believe he's the youngest player to hit GM, if I'm not mistaken. I think at the age of like 13 or something. It's on his Wikipedia page.
I know it's on his Wikipedia page, but I'm like very careful about that stat, because we did have a few very young GMs. So, I believe it, but I think there may be more than one. But anyway, we are now in the game. We are on Cosmic Sapphire, and we are looking at our current king, the red Terran player representing Team Roti and Italy. It is the BabyMarine.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, we have his opponent, the Blue Zerg player. Throwing down that spray, representing Platinum Heroes. It is Iba.
I would say that is an interesting choice of a spray. Also, I appreciate the Infestor as the decal.
True.
Infestor.
Beautiful. You love to see it. Fun fact, I was actually messaging Iba at the very start of the tournament, and he messaged, he's like, yo, is OSC King of the Hill tonight? I'm like, Iba. See, papi, see. He's like, okay, I'll sign up and we'll see if I'm awake for when I have to play.
You mean awake?
Oh my god. I say
He's
awake.
in Europe.
We'll see if he's available. We'll see if he's available.
Okay.
I assumed he was awake. So
I mean, to be fair, you never know with the pro players, really.
it's true. There's a lot of degens out there.
I mean, one of the top ones being Clem has a very good sleep schedule, as we know.
Very good indeed. But I do love to see Iba whenever he has the opportunity to do so, whenever he has the opportunity to play in these tournaments, and we'll see how this turns out. I guess also for transparency's sake, a lot of people may be wondering, if this is the best of one, how are the maps chosen? Well, the King of the Hill gets to veto one map, and the challenger, the contender, gets to pick from the rest of the map pool. So Iba did end up deciding on Cosmic Sapphire.
Yeah. An important note is that this tournament, as it is an OSC tournament, it has a special extended map pool, which includes both the ladder maps as well as a few other maps from the past. And here's a little bit of a spoiler, sometimes there may be also TLMC maps.
Oh, there you go. So the map pool is very varied here for the OSC tournaments. So you may be seeing some more unorthodox maps in the map pool. But for the time being, here we go. The Reaper does come across the map. Oh my god, the surround!
That was really nicely done from Iba, surrounding it right next to that morphing spore. It was really cute micro.
Was that intentional or was that not? It's hard to say, but regardless.
It worked out.
It worked out, and BabyMarine immediately loses his Reaper, and that's a little bit scary here. Looking at his vision, he wasn't able to confirm whether or not there was a third base. Because he lost his Reaper, he can't confirm if we pulled out of gas, if we have a fast Roach Warren. We can see that Iba is playing pretty normal and pretty standard. It's kind of what we expect, nothing too crazy, but BabyMarine, he's not too sure about that.
Yeah, he can't quite be sure, so he will have to play a little bit careful. For the time being, it looks like, yeah, just going for, just a 1-1-1. Just getting... He did get Starport before the CC, right?
I believe it was the CC before Starports.
Okay.
Yeah, based on the progression of the CC. So very...
Yeah, I'm just like trying to see.
Yeah, a very economic opener here from BabyMarine. I imagine he's going for a 3cc Banshee opener here. Yes, there we go. We do see the add-on switch. If you remember, we assumed that CuKu was going to do something similar on Waterfall, but no, he went for a Liberator. But BabyMarine going for something a little bit more standard.
And this is where he throws down, the core, and he actually goes BC.
Oh my god! He doesn't...
Well, it's not a Banshee.
Yeah, he doesn't throw down the core, but he's not going Banshee. He's crazy.
I mean, look. The Twitch chat has been telling Terrans for years that they should get a Raven.
True.
So,
yeah.
Look.
The Twitch chat, the new patch was foretold. I was talking to Asher about this. With the new patch on the horizon, with the Raven becoming cheaper, this is an opener that could be becoming a little bit more popular in the upcoming patch.
Yeah, definitely. Also, I like that the scout from Iba, he just gets a link in, sees the entire base, knows exactly what is going on, but he does not know what is being produced from the starport, but he may see it now.
I mean, he saw the 111, he saw that something was being produced, he saw that the tech lab wasn't researching, so he knows it's not Banshees. It could be BC if the fusion core was like hidden in the natural or something like that.
What if it's like a cloakless Banshee though?
That's crazy.
Okay. I've seen it.
That's true, it's true. Regardless, Iba is making plenty of queens. Looking at the units tab here, we have 8 queens in total. We're about to have 10 queens. The Raven does reveal itself here, so BabyMarine is going to do his best to try and clear up as much of the creep as possible.
These Hellions were really trying to hide there in that hole, but I don't think they are quite small enough.
Yeah, the Hellions, they don't quite find too much damage yet. So far, the queens are doing a great job at just forcing them back. Meanwhile, we do see our lair on time. We should be seeing, Baneling Nest, Baneling Speed being started immediately and then into our double Evo chamber. So just very safe play coming out from Iba.
Ooh, but actually losing the queens to the Hellions, which is very unfortunate. He does get a bit of a surround, but the turret from the Raven is actually helping to defend the Hellions.
Oh my god, I think 3 queens, yes, 3 queens in total just went down. That is not insignificant, so a lot of damage being done already here, and BabyMarine only lost a single Hellion.
Yeah, and 3 queens may not be a lot right now, but that means that there's not enough queens to defend from these Hellions, and more of them will be going down as they are off creep.
Yeah, there we go. They barely get on creep. They barely get their transfuses off, and it looks like every single one of these queens will survive. Oh, there we go. Just barely.
That one was so low, but it was just saving the transfuses. But that means the queens are now out of energy, so if another situation like this happens, they will not be able to be saved, and the Hellions are just constantly cleaning the creep. They are finding damage, and they may be getting into bases soon.
Yeah, I mean, what's important is that these queens, they were forced to spend their energy transfusing and keeping each other alive, and that means it's going to be harder to try and respread all of this creep. We already see Iba throwing down or utilizing these overlords as well to try and keep this creep up and running. So BabyMarine has done a lot here with his opener. Oh, but Baneling Speed does finish up. I spoke too soon. A couple of Banelings do get sniped as well.
Yeah, I really appreciate what Iba is doing with the Overlords. I do think that should be utilized more. And actually, that Raven is starting to be very low. So if he finds himself in the wrong position, he may be sniped by the Queens.
Yeah, meanwhile, Iba went for a very interesting choice as well as, oh my god, before that happens, the Banelings are rolling on in. Iba wants to try and collapse on these Hellions.
Yeah, but he's doing so off creep, and the Hellions are actually able to fight the Banelings. The Marines will go down, and so do most of the Hellions, but I mean, Iba loses all the army to do that.
Yeah, but I think that was okay, honestly. Like, he didn't get all the Hellions, but he actually connected with the Marines. So BabyMarine had a little bit of miscontrol despite his name. He was a little bit careless with his Marines. Also, we saw a forced cancel on the 4th base here of BabyMarine as well. So Iba doing some great counter damage to alleviate that pressure.
What do you mean despite his name? Like,
Yes, the baby. He has to baby his Marines.
I thought it was that he's the BabyMarine, so it's like, you know, so BabyMarine has to learn stuff because it's a baby.
It works.
I mean, it
either
depends
way.
how you look at it.
Oh, I guess so. As we do have a little bit of a veiling run by here. 12 SCVs are going to be going down at the 3rd base. BabyMarine, his hand is being forced. He has to deal some damage here, but the creep has been respread up.
Yeah, now the Widow Mines are here, and oh, he's actually really careful about the targeting and burrowing when Iba is trying to trigger them. And ooh, that looked like a bit of friendly fire.
A little bit of friendly fire, but the drop does get forced to be picked up, and now Iba is free to drone. He's gotten up to 79 workers. He actually went for a fast Hydra den. I did take note of that. He didn't actually make any Hydras, but he has been slowly working on these Hydra upgrades. So he's being set up here, setting himself up to get into Lingbane Hydra, maybe into Lurkers.
Yeah, I assume so, as Spenix connects once again with a bit of the Marines, but there's still more army. But Iba is about to collapse on the Terran.
Yeah, and he does end up collapsing here. It may be off of creep, but there just isn't enough on the ground for BabyMarine to really contend against the Lingbane of Iba. We do have a double drop here on the left-hand side. Does go up a lot of creep. Does go for the Mineral Line.
Yeah, I mean, there are not a lot of drones here still, so there's not gonna be a lot of losses, but the entire army has to be pulled here for the time being. And Iba is planning an attack, but he can't quite find an angle.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that drop did a lot of damage. Great target firing, getting 5 of those drones. Meanwhile, the Banelings get caught out. This time, there will not be a Baneling run by getting in towards the 3rd base. So BabyMarine has been trading quite well these past couple of moments. But what about the main army? Because Iba has had so much breathing room. He has so much Lingbane. He's working with so much supply.
Yeah, now he's starting to attack the planetary. Is not ready yet, so the CC may be taken down. It is lifted in time. The wall is a wall though, so the Lingbane will not be able to run freely into the base.
Yeah, and this time the drop is back. He will not go for the Mineral Line. He goes for the hatchery instead, and he should be able to get it.
Yeah, he will be able to get it before the army of Iba is here. And I mean, Iba is counter-attacking, so like, you know, each of them is taking a lot of damage, and it's like, whoever is gonna take more.
Yeah, the Lings, they do get into the Mineral Line. A lot of SCVs are actually going down, 9 SCVs, and at the same time, Iba once again goes towards the 4th base. He will not let BabyMarine take a 4th, even borrows a Ling.
Yeah, that's a very nice move as well. And I mean, if BabyMarine is almost being a bit pulled apart with this constant attack on both sides. The thing is, he has enough army to defend from these attacks. It's more that like his attention is being constantly pulled.
Oh, he really is. I love that, by the way. We actually had some borrowed Banelings, but because the Raven was still alive with the army, he was able to target them down, so didn't have to waste any scans there. Meanwhile, we do see Iba once again forcing a lift up or just not allowing the 4th base to land here on location.
Yeah, Iba is constantly rotating the army, making sure that BabyMarine cannot take his 4 bases in peace. BabyMarine also is trying to do some drop play on the side of Iba's side of the map, but he is being easily deflected.
Yeah, finally the drop is forced to turn around and go back home. And what's important is that Iba has been able to defend long enough where the creep has gotten halfway across the map. We have a 5th base already being established and a 6th as well. We have our hive on the way and the Lurker Den is done. We are transitioning into Lingbane Hydra Lurker.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting a Nidus as well, so Iba will be looking into some place to drop that.
Ooh.
That was a decent mine, decent.
Not too bad here. See an anti-armor missile in the army as well, forcing Iba back. BabyMarine has finally gotten his 4th base up and running. He's been fighting tooth and nail for this CC, and it's great and all, but now it's all about taking a 5th. You know, on Cosmic Sapphire, taking a 4th shouldn't be too difficult here for the Terran. The 5th is always what's really under contention. And I feel like Eba hasn't been able to buy enough time to really just solidify his army. Ooh, but here we go. BabyMarine's pushing in towards the left-hand side of the map.
Yeah, the Widow Mines will definitely help with dealing with all of this Link Bane, but I mean, so far Eba is doing decently. He's losing quite a few of the Link Bane, but ooh, also getting really nice shots with the Banelings.
Oh my god, for one moment, BabyMarine just wasn't paying attention. He takes massive Baneling connections to the face. And just like that, BabyMarine's supply plummets. At one moment, both players are basically maxed out.
Yeah, I mean, there is still a lot of Terran army, but the Zerg should be able to do that. There are more Banelings coming. And another connection.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? The thing is that Eba wants to get rid of the Ling Bane. He wants to free up some supply for the Lurkers. They are being morphed in. The Hive is done. We already have Grooved Spines. We have Adapted Talons on the way as well. And BabyMarine isn't ready for this. He needs Ghosts and he needs Liberators.
Yeah, Eba is trying to put that Nidus in the main, but it has been spotted regardless. The Lurkers were actually able to unload.
Wow, they just slip on by anyway. We do have detection because of the Raven, but the Lurkers are getting into the main base. They're getting on top of the production. We do have another Nidus on the way to try and evacuate.
Yeah, and actually anything that comes close to the Lurkers is being immediately killed. These tanks will definitely help, but they may go down as well.
They may go down at the same time. Ling Bane heads towards the 3rd base. It's not going to be enough to really break this location, but what's important, oh my god, are the Lurkers. They take down the Ghosts!
Yeah, they take down the Ghosts, they take down the tanks. There's nothing to actually kill the Lurkers. Like, it doesn't matter that BabyMarine can see them if he cannot kill them.
Oh my god, I'm afraid to look at the units lost tab here, but how many Ghosts just died? It looks like 6 Ghosts just went down. And a handful of Lurkers, sure, but at any moment, Eba, he can just evacuate.
Yeah, he made that second Nidus, so he could evacuate the Lurkers, but he decides to do as much damage as he can and actually stay there.
Yeah, and Eba traded beautifully there, forced the main base to be lifted up, took down some of the production as well, and killed so many Ghosts in the process.
Wait, he's not repairing it. It's
okay. He'll repair it. It's okay.
He's not.
Believe, Papi, believe. There we go. It is going to be repaired. Eba has so much freedom that he's expanded. He's taking a base here towards the top right-hand side. He's even trying to take the gold.
And I mean, he can do so because he keeps pulling attention of BabyMarine to this top side of his base. So he's not going to be searching for anything at the gold.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, BabyMarine, he's just trying to put out fires at home. You know, everything is on fire right now. And here we go. The massive A move. Eba is pushing on forward in towards the 3rd base. Blinding Clouds do cover all the tanks.
Yeah, and the Link Bane is still alive. The Bio army is going down. Now the reinforcements from main come in, but there are Hydras to clean this up.
There are Hydras, there are Lurkers. There's no way to really contest and fight for this 3rd base here. If we are BabyMarine, if he goes too far forward, then he will be surrounded. Eba can back up and just remax.
Yeah, one thing that BabyMarine has is all these Ghosts, which are continuously sniping the units of Eba. But I mean, look, eventually the Zerg will be able to overpower this small force.
Yeah, he's just waiting for more to be morphed in. GG gets called, and Eba takes down the King of the Hill, takes that crown for himself, takes down BabyMarine.
Indeed he does, and he will be our next king. And as we said, now there are only 2 games left. So we are so close to finding out who the final king of the week will be.
GG, well played. Eba played that honestly really well. There were some moments where BabyMarine, he was, you know, going for this like multi-pronged harassment. He was going for these drops here on the left-hand side, on the right-hand side. I do think that BabyMarine had a really solid opener with his Hellions and with his Ravens. Let's be real, he was able to kill a lot of queens. He cleared up a lot of creep as well.
Yes.
But there were a lot of key moments where it felt like BabyMarine, he was struggling to keep up with the attention of Eba, with the the multitasking of Eba.
Yeah, like we've seen a lot of like baning hits and stuff, a lot of like, you know, small micro mistakes that, I mean, the micro might be like a really like small detail, but like when you lose half of your army to banelings, it actually matters in the long run.
Yeah, it really does. And at a certain point, Iba just had so much momentum, and he was not letting go of it. His creep spread, his macro was insane, and BabyMarine was having a really hard time even just taking control of his own bases and expanding and establishing a fourth base. It took him so long to get that fourth up and running, let alone even think about a fifth base.
Yeah, like as somebody said in the chat, like Iba was Terraning the Terran, where like Iba was the one who constantly was pulling attention, like constantly going for the multi-prong attacks, and like he just wouldn't leave BabyMarine alone from that point on.
Pretty much. So GG, well played to Iba, and now we have 2 matches left. It looks like our next matchup is going to be a ZVP.
ZVP.
Yes. He's one of yours, Kuro.
Mine?
Yeah. John Polsky.
Okay, so as we said, this narrows it down to like 16 different players.
Yeah. Narrows it down to half of the European scene.
Yeah, who haven't we seen today? Have we seen Cristiano yet?
We have not.
So I guess it could be Cristiano.
Could be.
Who else we haven't seen? We have seen Gerald already.
In
before Mana.
We've seen Gerald. We've seen Art at the start of the day, if you recall. We've seen Iba as well. Did happen?
Yes, the Polish Protoss Iba.
Yes.
Who else? Puppy is a Protoss too, right?
Puppy is a Protoss.
Is he a Protoss?
Yeah.
Yeah, Puppy is a Protoss. Who else? You're not gonna tell me who it is, will you?
The opponent is going to be the Polish Protoss player, one of many on Team Blazer. It is Ziomek.
Ah, Ziomek. Okay. Haven't seen him play in a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. Ziomek, he's one of the lesser known amongst the Polish Protoss posse. There's quite a lot of them. And he's also been around for a long time as well. So even though he doesn't have as much notoriety as Gerald or Cristiano, I do think that he is going to pose quite a threat here to Iba.
Yeah, definitely. He's been here for a while and playing on a decent level as well. So for those who don't know, his name is kind of, I don't want to say funny, but like it's a very interesting name because it's kind of like mate. It's like you would greet a friend, like you could call it a friend that. So it's kind of funny to pick that as a name.
Beautiful. Kind of like Papi in a way, like depending on how you use it.
Sure. I feel like Ziomek is more common. I mean, see, that's the thing. This is where the Zoomers call me out that nobody says that anymore. Because I don't think people do actually. Like I feel like this was like a word you used when I was like a teenager or like 20 something.
So
I feel like now it's also
in English it would be like dude. Like no one says dude anymore.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe something like that. Yeah, maybe close to that.
Or I feel like dude is probably like a very close kind of correlation with that, where everyone used to say it back in the day, but
yeah, but like it's not like some like really old word, but like it's been there like fairly recently, but it's not really used anymore. So like I think that's fitting.
Yeah, fair enough. For those wondering, of course, F's in the chat for the old king, but now it is time for the new king. It is time for the reign of Iba. May he reign long and hard. We have 2 matches left here. After this best of 1, we have 1 more after that. So far, we haven't revived any players. We do have the option to if we run out of like kind of options of players to pick between. But most likely we'll have a bunch of unique players. We're still missing some of the Koreans. Like we haven't seen Nightmare or Bjorn or Percival.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is this where Eddie like brings Bjorn for the last 2 games?
Just to spite Asher. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly that.
Beautiful.
But we are now loading into our next map, which will be Data Sea. And we are looking at our blue Protoss player, representing Blazer and Poland. It is Ziomek.
And spawning in the... Oh, he's asking about an alternate ID. Oh my god. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Data Sea, we have his opponents. The Red Zerg player, the current king of the hill, representing Platinum Heroes. It is Eba.
I think other girls may actually be like his Twitch name or something. I think he does use like an alias as a username.
I get you in PvP someday. Eba does off-race quite a bit.
Mothership abuser. Okay.
Eba does off-race a lot on stream. If you are unfamiliar with Eba, he's a great player. He does stream relatively frequently on his Twitch channel, so consider checking him out.
Also, we got a fun fact from OSC Esports, which is Eddie, that Ziomek has the record of second most tournaments ever played in a year, which was 272.
Oh.
And he achieved that in 2020.
Oh my god, he's like the European Star Killer. If you remember, Star Killer I'm pretty sure he achieved that title like in 2018 or in 2019 or something, where he was just playing in everything.
Yeah, because it's like, you know, it's not like a tournament every day, but it's like most tournaments, like, you know, you have to be playing to achieve such title.
To be fair, that was back when I think we had more weekly tournaments for OSC, so there was more options. You know, there was like the GEC Cup, and there was the Open Cup, and the Masters Cups, and Battle of the Americas, and I think there was a lot going on back then.
Meanwhile, our players are having quite a chat about some strategies in PvP.
Talking about mothership rushing in PvP, King Cobra style. It's been over 2 minutes in the game and they are still discussing it. It's like, this is a really chill game. Look, they're good friends. Okay, they can bond over the game that is StarCraft here. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful, and we see our first adept going to the other side of the map.
Yeah, here we
and
go.
We will have a Stargate from Ziomek.
Yeah, pretty standard openers here. It looks like there we go. Eba wants to focus on the game itself. It is that Stargate opener, as you were saying. The adept is going to be moving out across the map just to scout and just to try and get some damage.
This has been all the strategy.
Little does Eba know that Ziomek, you need one hand to play Protoss. It doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
Look, if Asher isn't here to balance wine, I have to make up for it, okay? I have to make up for it.
Yeah, I see that.
Cap.
I mean, look, as long as it's not TVT, I'm fine with it.
True. But yeah, so far nothing too crazy here. We're just continuing to drone up. Something important to bear in mind is that Eba could actually expand where he wanted to. He wasn't forced to take the unnatural naturals, so yeah, Eba gonna be more comfortable than normal in this game against Ziomek.
This Oracle is actually very careful staying at home there. The Lynx will see it.
Oh. Yeah, they force the Pulsar Beam to be activated here as Ziomek is more concerned with expanding and establishing his third base, less so about dealing economic damage.
He's going for a second Oracle though, so it seems like he is planning to go to the other side of the map eventually, but not quite yet.
Yeah, but this is actually a little bit insane. So he's going for a Stargate opener, he gets a fast third base, this is all well and good, but as a follow-up, he doesn't go for a Twilight Council, he goes for a Robo instead.
Yeah, I'm not sure quite what's the plan. Like, now he's going with the Oracles to the other side of the map, but at this point, like, Eba already knows they're coming.
Yeah, so this is very peculiar. I imagine we're going to be seeing a fast Bay from here. We are going to be delaying Blink, we're going to be delaying Charge, we're going to be delaying any kind of gateway-focused upgrade here. There we go. Finally, it is going to be on the way, but again, in favor of the Robo is interesting.
Yeah, definitely interesting choices from Ziomek. And we will see how they will play out as Iba is going into roaches and getting his lair already as well.
Yeah, and we now see why Ziomek went for this. It's, again, a very off of meta opening here. Ziomek is starting very early Immortal production, so he is prematurely getting ready to deal with any kind of roach bush.
Yeah, so the roaches will actually be defended by this Immortal probably, as one of the oracles will go down, the other survives for now.
Yeah, it does survive, barely getting through all of those bases, but these oracles haven't really paid for themselves. They did allow Ziomek to expand faster, so in a way they were able to provide some inadvertent kind of value, which is great and all, but at the same time we want to be accomplishing a little bit more with our oracles.
Yeah, I mean, look, like he got his third base, that's nice and all, but Iba is on 4 and he has all this army that he didn't have to use up. So we see how it works out for Ziomek.
Yeah, and I really, I'm of two minds here. It makes sense. We see a Spire being thrown down. The Immortals were just revealed to the Link counterattack from Iba, so he's fully aware of the Robo follow-up. He knows that the Twilight Council is late. So Mutas definitely have their place here, but Ziomek is switching gears. He delayed +1 and he delayed charge to go for a Templar Archives.
Yeah, so like it looks like we will have Archons there, so they probably will deal with any kind of Muta attack that Iba may be planning. But Iba is scouting this, so he should be aware of it.
Yeah, he should be aware. Looking at his vision, he actually didn't see the Templar Archive, so he's a little bit in the dark.
Ooh.
For all he knows, this could be for +1 Blink Stalkers, but now that he spots the army, he does see the High Templar, so that's going to be a massive tell. So now he should recognize that it should be Archons and it should be charge.
Yeah, so what do you think he will do then? Oh, he actually gets a cancel on this base, which is really nice, and he may even get this High Templar.
Yeah, he dives on in, he gets the High Templar, and he gets the Sentry as well. And because of the delayed gateways here, these Immortals are exposed.
Yeah, and they are right in the middle of between the bases, so there are no shield batteries here to save them, and once all of their shields are popped, they were actually there to be sniped.
Yeah, and there we go. There is finally our wave of Zealots. Now, this is an army to kind of respect, but Iba is going straight into Muta production. 9 Mutas, and Archons are good in a head-on engagement, but they're not very mobile, and we don't have Blink, so we just don't really have a way to keep up with the Muta harassment.
Yeah, like if Iba like organizes this well with the multitasking, and we know that he can multitask, then he may be able to just pull Ziomek apart.
Yeah, I think Iba has to go now. I think when Iba's Mutas reveal themselves in a mineral line, I think Ziomek's going to go all in. I think it's just going to force his hand, and he's just going to have to push out across the map. That's already happening as we speak, but the Zealots get caught out.
Yeah, the Zealots get caught out, and on the other side of the map, it's literally just Archons with Immortals. It's none of the buffer, just the beef.
Yeah, and the Mutas are going to wreak havoc here in the main base. We have an option here. Ziomek could try and recall back home with his Archons or commit, and he's committing.
Yeah, he's committing. The warp is there, but it's not actually warping anything. It's just there for micro on these Archons, and the army is surrounded, and he's forced to recall.
Yeah, he's forced to recall. Ooh, a lot of the army does go down. We do see a massive Zealot warping coming in towards the third base, and it looks like he wants to try and get a kill on this hatchery. Nice hold position micro on these drones. Going to mess up the AI, and Iba defends.
Yeah. Iba defends. He does lose the hatchery, but he saves most of his drones, while the Mutas are killing the workers on the other side of the map.
They've killed 31 probes, and Iba only lost 3 drones. He lost the hatchery, don't get us wrong, but he's, expanding as we speak. The Mutas more than paid for themselves. They forced Ziomek all in. His economy is in shambles right now, and he's trying to respond. He's getting into Phoenix production, but he's only got 2.
Yeah, and I mean, that's nice and all, but like, Iba has a ground army as well that is waiting for the attack. Like, Iba didn't actually lose a lot in this attack, so he's able to, counter-attack whenever he wants.
And speaking of, here we go, the Mutas, they dive in once again. They do have one-shot potential at this point. The Phoenix is going to try to respond. We do have an overcharge. We do have to respect this. Oh, actually, yeah. Iba is going to be forced back, but the damage has been done, and he's going for a 1-2 punch. He is maxed out.
Yeah, and the Lingbane Roach army is here. The gateways are unpowered, which means there will be that much less reinforcements for Ziomek. And this Protoss army is actually not very big, but the position may be better for him.
Yeah, there's not a bad choke point here for Ziomek. He's going to trade quite efficiently overall, but at the same time, the Mutas, they slip past the defenses, they get into another mineral line, you know, they trade as best they can. Eventually, these Mutas will be cleaned up, don't get us wrong, but before that happens, they're going to get even more probes.
I mean, they're basically like they fulfilled their purpose. They killed like almost all of the workers of Ziomek at this point, and I mean their use has run out, and Iba can just switch to another army.
Looking at the units lost tab, the Mutas on their own killed 55 probes. 55 probes. That is absolutely insane. And from here, Iba, he can just focus on Lingbane Roach Ravager. That is all he needs. He's going to make a handful of Corruptors, and that will help deal with these Phoenixes. I honestly don't think he even really needs to, but he will at least have an answer.
I mean, the Phoenixes can be pretty annoying, especially as they're sniping the Overlords, and Iba definitely needs those with all of this, with this whole Roach army.
Yeah. So he's going to have an answer to this. Meanwhile, I have a couple of buys. Ooh! Ziomek not looking.
Yeah, Ziomek actually not paying attention to the Phoenixes, as this, at the same time the ground army is marching into one of his bases. The force fields will save it for now.
Yeah, force fields do buy a little bit of time here. We see a greater spire on the horizon. So Iba, we see these getting into Corruptors to deal with the Phoenixes, and then he can morph them straight into Broodlords from there. His tech is insane. He's already got the Hive. He's got 2-2 on the way. He's got 89 drones. He is in full control of this game. Ziomek needs a miracle right now to defend and to survive.
Yeah, I mean, force fields will help him with the ground army, but once the Broodlords are there, there will be nothing left to defend. Just the Archons, basically.
Yeah, I think probably the biggest way, as we just see the Banelings, they're crashing on in. Up!
Ooh, they're crashing on in, and even the shield battery will not save the probes from this Baneling wave, as at the same time, the base is constantly under attack on the other side.
Yeah, there was nowhere for the probes to go. They were trapped because of the Sim City. 16 workers go down, and the mineral land here at the triangular third base. We're going to roll on forward. There's barely anything on the ground remaining. The Archon falls. There's only 2 Immortals left.
And GG's called. Iba continues his reign as the king.
GG, well played. Ay. Congratulations, as Iba does hold on to his throne. He is still our king on the hill.
He's indeed, and that also means that Iba is going into the last match, the most important match of this King of the Hill weekly. If he can keep his throne, if he can keep his title, he will be walking out with that bonus.
Yeah, it all comes down to this, the final match of the night, of the evening. We have been going for over 4 hours now. Oh boy, how will this all end? Are we going to see a Terran, a Zerg, or a Protoss?
I mean, we have some options as we see them popping up in the chat. So there are definitely some people there waiting for the chance to show up, for the chance to become the king of the hill.
Yeah, you know, we've got Christiana, we've got Skilless, we've got Spirit, a lot of high caliber players. We could even go to another region and get into the Koreans like Bjorn or Nightmare or Percival. Unfortunately, despite having all these players, there can be only one.
Yeah, there can be only one, and we will see who Eddie has prepared for us. Who can challenge Iba?
Yeah. We have a very interesting player here out of left field. We have another Protoss.
Oh. Another Protoss. And it's not any of the ones we mentioned.
Nope. It is a Protoss player, quite a young Protoss player on Alpha X.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is he from Alpha X?
Yes, he is.
Because I might have seen him in the chat before.
Oh, you may have. Who is it?
Is it something like related to elements, maybe?
Oh,
Like,
it's Future.
what?
I don't know. It is, of course, going to be Arrogfire.
Yes, the Arrogfire.
Does that
I
mean
was saying
anything?
elements like fire. Like
Yeah, does Arrogfire mean anything? Is that a thing?
I know.
Fair enough.
Not that I know of.
Fair
Maybe
enough.
like a name.
Yeah, and this is interesting here. I'm really curious, actually. I'm just gonna quickly check. Who's younger, Eba or Arrogfire? Because Arrogfire's 15.
I think Iba may be actually younger.
I'm curious. The battle of the kids, the battle of the next generation. Yeah, Eva's 13.
Really is the battle of the kids.
Yeah, it's the 13-year-old versus the 15-year-old. Oh my god, we're so old, Kuro. We're so old. Oh.
Yeah, this is literally the preschool cup. What are we doing?
Oh my god. Smooch, papi.
I mean, you probably could be Iba's father. That's the thing.
I am. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
look, yeah, true.
What do you mean? Oh boy. So yes, we are getting ready here for our final series of the night. It is going to be a ZVP between Eba and Arrogfire. Oh boy. Just letting the
That really is the battle of the younglings, though.
It is. Actually. It's the Alpha X Junior Championship. I know they host their tournaments. Whenever they can.
Was Iba part of that though?
I know Arrogfire was. I don't know if Eba was.
Yeah, I know he was definitely.
Yeah. Wait, what?
What?
How old is Papi?
Papi is also very young, right?
Apparently, I didn't know. I thought Papi was a Papi.
Nah. He's also fairly young. I don't think he's as young as Arrogfire.
No, he's 18.
Iba,
He's
but
18. He's
yeah.
an old man. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah. By these standards, he's already old. But anyway, we are here in the Battle of the Younglings, and we are looking at our reigning king, the Blue Zerg player representing Platinum Heroes. It is Eba.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Inside and Out, we have his opponent representing Alpha X. It is Arrogfire.
Okay.
Oh. And unlike Ziomek, Arrogfire immediately goes across the map with his probe and does force the unnatural natural.
Yeah, I was surprised that it was not a thing every game, but it is back here.
Oh.
And this probe is actually really annoying, even blocking the gas.
Oh my god, yeah, even for a couple of seconds here, but I'm sure he's getting he was even trying to deny the spawning pool as well. Arrogfire trying to flex his micro, his control, his APM, and being a little bit annoying here for Eba.
I mean, to be fair, these kids probably have a pretty good APM, as kids typically do.
Oh.
Also, Eddie is giving us another fun fact that Eba has actually never finished as the king, but Arrogfire did.
Oh, there you go. Arrogfire has ended a tournament as the king. Can he do it again? Or will Eba be able to accomplish that for the first time? We will see. Kind of talking... Oh.
Look at them. Look at them. Just go away. Just make so much attention to these two workers.
He's like, get out of here. Get it. Shoot.
It's like, get damn it.
Stop it. Oh my god. I was gonna say that Arrogfire is a very unique player. He can be relatively aggressive and cheesy overall. When I think of Arrogfire, I think of timing attacks, not necessarily macro play. So we'll see what he goes for, as I'm not too surprised he doesn't open with a Stargate.
Yeah, he opts in for the Twilight Council instead. We'll see what the Twilight Council will be followed up by. As for now, we have the Adepts moving to the other side of the map.
Yeah, there we go. The first Adept is moving out across the map here. Going to be trying to scout, keep an eye on the drone count, making sure that nothing too crazy is going on. We do see a wave of Lings on the way from Eba, though. Again, oh my god, he's pulling the boys! Oh, let's go! He's going for a Ling flood.
Wait.
He's going for a Link Flood. He's gonna Mineral Walk the workers past the Adept to get onto the other side.
Okay. I've only seen that with a 12 pool, really, but I guess May as well.
Yeah, let's go. We saw this earlier today. I believe Mixu did this to beat Gerald, actually. Earlier today, that was how Gerald was eliminated from the tournament. But here we go. Arrogfire was not able to scout this at all. There is no shield battery. We do have 2 Adepts, though.
Yeah, 2 Adepts are definitely helpful considering that these are drones, but they are being surrounded actually.
Oh my god, the wall is not a wall. The Lings, they flood on in. The boys are being pulled. The Adepts survive. They get behind the probes.
Yeah, but all of the probes are falling down on the front lines. The Adepts will be able to clean this up eventually, but the losses will be big.
Ooh, it looks like the wall is going to be depowered in the end. We have a full surround. Every Adept and probe is going to be going down. And this is the production of Arrogfire.
Yeah, this is the entire production. There is that robo on the high ground, but I don't think it will be able to help. And more probes are being pulled to help out, but they will be going down as well.
Oh my god, this may just be over before it really began here. We do have 2 gateways in the main base. A couple more Adepts are being morphed in here, but look at how many probes are left. Arrogfire is down to 8 probes.
Yeah, this is what I said. Like, even if Arrogfire cleans this up, like, the losses are huge, and I don't think he can come back from this.
Yeah, there's no way. GG gets called, and Iba is going to be our king of the hill.
He's done it. For the first time, Iba is the reigning king, the final king of the OSC King of the Hill Weekly.
Wow. GG, well played, Iba. Taking a really swift win there. Unfortunately, we did have an Adept across the map for Arrogfire, but he wasn't able to get an eye on the drones as they were pulled over towards the left-hand side. He did back off with his Adept a little bit too soon, and he wasn't able to confirm the overall drone count and how many Lings were coming out. If you remember, the Adept went all the way back home, so Arrogfire was in the dark.
Yeah, and Iba was very sneaky with his drone movement as well, and he was able to just catch Arrogfire off guard. So, Iba, waiting for his moment here, coming like just few games before the end, and he snatches the victory.
Yeah, there you go. This was also, in a way, I don't want to say a build order win, because if he scouted this, he would have been able to fully wall off and prepare. But on top of that, because Arrogfire didn't open with a Stargate, that means that he didn't have an Oracle to defend either, and enough time had passed where he would have had an Oracle, and that would have helped a lot in the defense, but alas, he went for a Twilight Council instead. He was working on Glaives.
There are like many different scenarios it could go to, like just even the fact that there were no shield batteries anywhere. Like, he started making shield batteries when the Lings were already in his natural, and that just didn't work out.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about scouting. It's all about that foresight. Regardless, my condolences to Arrogfire as he does get eliminated here, and congratulations to Iba. !B in the chat if you want to have a look at the Wikipedia page. If you want to have a look at the run of all of our players, we had a great night of StarCraft today.
Yeah, definitely. And all hail King Iba.
Iba.
I don't know why you started saying it like that, but it's gonna stay.
I don't know why. It just happens, okay? It just happens. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm just trying to show it off here on the screen. There we go. So yeah, 15 best of ones tonight. We started things off with Art versus YoungYakov. YoungYakov had a decent run. Then he handed things off to MeomaikA, handed things off to Gerald. I was referring to it earlier. Mixu stopped Gerald's run. He had 4 wins under his belt, the longest out of any king here this week. Gerald had a wild run, but it was stopped by Mixu going for a very, very similar all-in, very similar Link Flood on Cosmic Sapphire.
Yeah, it looks like the chat is enjoying the build as well, and some of them will be trying this on ladder, so you're welcome, Protoss players.
What have we done? What have we unleashed into the world? Not like this. But if you want to see that build on Cosmic, again, Mixu did the same thing or something very similar to Gerald as well. So not the first time we saw that tonight.
Yeah, in the meantime, I want to give a quick shout out to Tatar Tutor, who has gifted another sub to the community, and it landed on Demi.
Ah. Thank you so much, Tater Tutor, for the sub. Shout out to Demi as well. You know, he played in today's tournament and he's been a long-time supporter of the channel. So thank you. Thank you so much for all the support. Massive shout out to Steadfast for giving us a raid earlier today as well. Hope you enjoyed World Team League. That is what he was casting. And we're done. We're done for the night.
Yeah. Right. Why don't you tell us where else can we watch the Zerg gameplay?
Oh boy. Yeah, if you want to tune into some Zerg game, a little bit of Zerg gameplay. It's like, is it really gameplay? You can follow me at light_VIP. I do stream throughout the week. I do, you know, have some master Zerg gameplay if you're interested. We try not to smudge, we try not to tilt, and we try and have a good time on the ladder. So if you're interested, you can follow me there for some of my solo content. Likewise, Kuro, where can people find more of you?
If you want to watch me play random games, like sometimes Final Fantasy, sometimes some stealthy games, sometimes just dinosaurs. It's nothing but dinosaurs. Then you can check it out at twitch.tv/16squadsanseki. But if you want to see StarCraft, if you want to see StarCraft casting, if you want to see all these kinds of tournaments that we currently have, then make sure to follow this channel, because this is where it's all happening. We are casting multiple tournaments every week, and there's always something going on.
Yeah. Here on the CranKy Ducklings, we are all over the place. Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and Discord. You can follow us there, and we will announce whenever we go live, or you'll be notified whenever we go live. So yeah, check us out on what social media platform you prefer. Join our Discord server if you want to interact with us. Check us out on YouTube if you can't tune in live, but you're interested in our casting, and if you want to tune into the VODs, YouTube, papi. We got you there. We got you covered.
So Iba seems to be very proud about bringing this build to ladder.
Glad I made the ladder a better place. Not just the ladder, the whole world, papi.
Oh boy. I mean, as a Zerg player, I would play this. This is like my kind of build.
You're all animals. Disgusting. Oh my god.
You just don't understand the adrenaline rush when your links are running to the other side of the map.
Shaking my head. But yes, thank you so much everyone for watching. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you want to tune into some more StarCraft, I have not confirmed, but I believe our next broadcast may be tomorrow at 8 p.m. We haven't really ironed out what exactly we want, but we are going to be covering the DreamHack Group Stage 2 matches, the replays. There are a lot of DreamHack Atlanta games that were not broadcasted to the public because there were so many of them, and we are going to be doing some replay casts as well, just to fill out the week and just to, again, just bring you as much StarCraft as we can.
Yes.
Also, shout out to Asher, because I did start the broadcast with Asher, and he did put in a lot of work. He did cast a lot of the games.
Yeah, make sure to check out Asher at twitch.tv/AsherBro, as he has been streaming quite regularly, and he is a pretty good Terran player. He's actually been on the rise lately, so definitely make sure to check him out as well.
Oh yeah, Asher, he's amazing. He's beautiful, and if you don't like Asher, then follow him for his cat, because he has a very nice cat.
And he has cat emotes now.
He has cat emotes. The emotes, papi. With that, thank you so much everyone for watching. Thank you so much for the support. Again, check us out on Twitter and stuff. We'll post if we go live tomorrow. Again, if we do, it is going to be at around 6 p.m. KST, 8 p.m. ADT, around that time, with some DreamHack Atlanta replay casts. So be sure to be there. Until then, thanks for watching everyone. We're going to give someone else a raid. I don't know who, but we're going to give someone a raid. Give them some love.
Yeah, another StarCraft channel, so make sure to check them out.
There you go. Until then, ciao.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.